Good morning. I apologize. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm still waking up. I apologize. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you guys are having a wonderful and fantastic day. Yeah, good morning. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm still trying to wake up. I apologize. Happy Friday. Happy Juneteenth. Let's enjoy today. Let's have a great day today. Show some love. Oh, summer sales. Steam summer sale starts the 25th. June 25th. So okay, it's definitely gonna get something. Oh, okay. Do I have everything situated? I'm still like looking at some stuff. I'm trying to see because I'm kind of like barely waking up right now. I spent a little too much time hanging out and playing games last night. I just ended up playing like a lot, Crimson Moon, a lot of different games. Oh, last night, I had this inkling, like I had this feeling of wanting to play, you know, of wanting to play Dave the Diver. Started off as that, and then my friend was like, "Hey, let's play Warhammer 40K." Warhammer Space Marine 2. And holy crap, I actually am having so much fun playing that game. Like Space Marine 2 is so sick. Like unbelievably sick. My friend I don't know much about Warhammer lore, like much of anything other than a little bit of Space Marines that I kind of faintly know. I'm going to switch over to just chatting real quick. My friend sent me this trailer that I wanted to watch. I don't understand. Well, like he told me that Warhammer gets updated by, trailers and books and all that stuff. That seems interesting enough, right? Okay, let me see. Oh, I'm counting down the sickness. Oh, the seconds. Sorry, not the sickness. I apologize. Let's see.
is the master of mankind in the war between gods. And master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day, so his may continue to burn. He is a rotting carcass, writhing with power, sustained by forbidden marvels from the dark age of technology. To be alive in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget
Like,
the power of technology.
what? Like, what the fuck?
For so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding. For in the grim darkness of the far future,
I feel so bad for all the humans in any of these wars. Like, there's just so much nonsense. Like, you are fighting for your life, but like you are fighting a losing war. No matter what side you're on, you're gonna die. No one wins actually in any of this.
stars. Only an eternity of carnage and slaughter. And the laughter of thirsting gods. But the universe is a big place, and whatever happens, you will not be
See what I mean?
missed.
It's just like he is just fodder. What is this? No Peace Amongst the Stars cinematic trailer. But like, new edition begins and stores June 20th. What the fuck does that even mean? A new edition begins. Is that a book? Oh, Armageddon. Damn. Okay. These look pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. These figurines look sick. But like, I want to know. Do you want to know more? There's just so much I'm gonna have to kind of like deep dive on. Like Warhammer is just so. Look at this. What is this? Aeronautica official trailer. What the fuck is that? The app explained. The rules behind the core rules of 40K. Is this? Should I be subscribed to Warhammer, or should I be subscribed to Warhammer 40K? No, I want 40K because 40K is the more interesting one. I think. So this is No Peace Amongst the Stars, official cinematic trailer for the tabletop. So this is all talking about the tabletop. A Siege of Deathmire, a new 40K global battle announcement. What the fuck does that mean?
You are invited to join a Warhammer 40,000 global battle. This summer, your first games of the new edition can help shape the lore.
The lore of the 41st. Okay. War battle seems like it's an event of some sort. Let's see. Painting. What is this? Where's the first episode? What is this? A Warhammer animated short, but it's Aeronautica. Where's the first Warhammer Plus? What the fuck is Warhammer Plus? Where's the first episode? That would be kind of cool to see that. Dude, Dawn at War. I don't like RTSs. Off topic, yeah. RTSs look cool. Titus's Return. Yo, what up? I really don't want to watch a fucking 2-hour or like an hour-long video. I might want to watch like maybe 30-minute video. I want like a really concise, really good video. I'm first here. Hello. Yes, you are. I'm a bit late on my stream, so welcome in. Lore Horse. This is 2 months ago.
Warhammer.
Let's see what this is.
40,000 is about to become the most important franchise in Hollywood entertainment. And while some experts or introduction videos on YouTube might claim there is no easy way to get into Warhammer, there absolutely is. Speaking as somebody who struggled for weeks, maybe even months to get my bearings in the universe, this is going to be the intro video.
Watch the one from Bricky? What is Bricky? Oh, nice.
In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium
exists
the Empire of Man, a backwards carcass of an empire comprised of many devoted forces.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm very new to Warhammer. I'm just now kind of dipping my toes into the idea of learning more about the lore. You know, my friend Jeremy, he absolutely loved the lore of World of Warcraft, and now he's the one that convinced me to learn the lore of World of Warcraft, and now he is gung ho on Warhammer. So it kind of kickstarted something in me. So I wanted to learn a little bit more. Most I know is, playing Space Marine 2. So I have no idea, and maybe a little bit of Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader is a fun game. Never got too much into it. Thank you for the 5 consecutive streams. I appreciate you. Much love, greatly appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
Gigantic robot knights, religious machine cultists, and incredibly heavily armored women, most likely with sweltering abs. And one must know what those abs taste like. My gamer subs flavor is here. Sweet 6-pack has arrived. A delicious and refreshing cherry pineapple blend. Play the sound.
I'll send it. I'll let him pass.
Yes, my Bricky's official gamer subs flavor is here. Sweet
gotta do what you gotta do.
Not only in regular energy mode, but also in caffeine free.
Yeah, let me tell you, honestly, a great artwork by him.
And it's one of those things where you sip it and you go, Not bad. And next thing you know, you are having your 4th refill the same day. And it is available now. Link in the description. Use code Bricky for 10% off your entire order. Not just for this, but for everything you buy. And I'm not dumb. If you buy any of these tubs, regular, caffeine-free of my sweet 6-pack flavor, you will get a Muscle Girl 32-ounce shaker completely for free. There are only a couple.
He knows what he's doing. Let's go.
While supplies lasts. I cannot believe we finally have this, but I told everyone, like, once you find out the flavor, you'll be like, yeah, that tracks. And damn straight does it track. Sweet 6-pack available now. Code Bricky, link in the description.
Hey, I gotta respect
The age
it.
of knowledge and enlightenment has ended. The age.
If I'm being honest, I won't pause that many times. But if I'm being honest, if I had a Gamer Subs or ad, you best believe that plug is. I'm pushing that bitch.
Of darkness has begun. Roughly 60 million years ago, there existed aliens. And these aliens lived short, painful lives. They belonged to radiation-stricken worlds and often died of various cancers before the age of 30. These aliens, the Necron tier, looked up to the stars and found extreme beings of real power. Beings with the ability to create life. The Old Ones of the galaxy. They asked these Old Ones for help. Please cure us of our ailments. To which the Old Ones said, piss off. So the Necron tier gathered together and did the sensible thing. They declared war upon these old beings and were promptly beaten into the dirt back to their short, painful lives. In the world of Warhammer, there is a hell. This hell is not like you and I know it. It's more of an afterlife, a place where dead souls end up. This place has many names: the Empyrean, the Sea of Souls, the Immaterium, and the Ether. But mostly, we just call it the Warp. While you and I know of hell as a place of horrors and punishment, the Warp isn't really that. Not in the beginning. It's energy, but the kind of energy formed from thought and soul, psychic energy, where the dead souls of people end up in a place that is impossible to understand. No laws of reality exist. Like, time is merely a suggestion, and it is not something that can be braved easily. The Warp would be like sailing the ocean in a pirate movie. To jump from your ship would be certain death. To stay in the sea for too long on your boat could drive a man mad. And there are many dangerous things lurking in those depths. Yet, the sea is not evil. It simply is. Mostly. There are more malevolent beings in those waters, areas that you do not sail towards. This would be known as the realm of chaos. The realm of chaos exists in the Warp as a special area led by 3 chaos gods. Khorne, the god of combat,
what the fuck?
murder,
This guy looks
and
sick.
slaughter, with a pile of skulls taken in his name. Tzeentch, god of change, mystery,
Don't like
and
the way he
deceit,
looks.
a confusing paradox of lies, schemes, and sorceries. And Nurgle, god of rot, pestilence, and Genshin impact. All things rot in the end. And Grandfather Nurgle is waiting for you with open arms. These gods ruled their respective realm in the Warp, sending their many followers
badass.
against each other in the great game to be the most powerful of all the gods. So the Warp exists. Hell is real, parallel to our galaxy, with the realm of chaos and its gods fighting for control. But there are also gods of real space, gods of the normal world too. They're called Catan, and they eat stars.
You think God stays
War
in
in
because
heaven.
he too
Okay.
lives in fear of what he's created?
These star gods saw the plight of our poor Necron tier and how the Old Ones cast them aside and said, you know what? You guys want immortality? Oh, we will make it happen. We are the gods of the tangible, of real space. We can give you a
Real
cure.
space.
So then they ate all their souls
John
and turned them into robotic automaton, feasting on their souls and leaving a hollow shell of an intelligence left that is technically immortal. With the power of an entire species' souls, they turned their new robotic slaves on the old ones and hunted them to extinction. The Necron tier, now the soulless, undying Necrons, got their wish at the price of their souls.
That's
but we
sick.
can count the number of kind gods on an amputated hand. With time, the selfish star gods turned on each other, fighting one another for more chances at glory and power. With this, the leader of the Necrons, Zarek, the Silent King, the man who doomed his species when he accepted this deal, waited, planned, bide his time until he seized the perfect moment and turned his legions of undead citizens against the star gods. Gods cannot be killed, but they can be broken. So Zarek broke the star gods into thousands of pieces and locked them away in vaults, taking their free will away as they did to.
I'm curious. Where is this happening? Like, is this is this happening in? This is happening in the real, like, not in the void, not in the chaos realm, but more so just in the universe. Like, this is like a universal thing that's happening, I guess.
Them and sealed them away as basically Pokemon to be used as weapons in the future.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's the Void Dragon.
Zarek then, with his perfect memory, exiled himself for his sins, flying out to the darkness between galaxies.
In space. I think it's
to
the
atone
origin of
for what
Necrons.
he had
Gotcha.
done. This
Thank you.
entire situation, the genocide of the old ones and the rebellion of Zarek, will go down in history as the War in Heaven. It is the most brutal war the galaxy has ever seen and ever will see. This was a conflict that took an entire galaxy-spanning species and pitted them against gods that ate stars. The Necrons, rather crippled from, you know, the war in heaven, decided to go to sleep in gigantic tomb worlds on various planets until the upstart species of the galaxy died out. And so turns out, when you have a war that lasts tens, hundreds of thousands of years and involves the genociding of multiple species, the old ones of the galaxy, and the consumption of souls from an entire race, the warp gets a little wacky. You know, if you had a kiddie pool and it was nice and calm, Korn is over there splashing about, so you don't really go in that direction. Nurgle has explosive diarrhea, so you don't really go in that direction either, but you can still kind of get in the pool. The pool's still fine. Turns out, when you add a couple trillion souls to that kiddie pool, it'll make the waves a little more turbulent. And turns out, a lot of them like to pick a side, Nurgle, Tzeentch, or Korn. So the once calmer warp, the once relaxing kiddie pool, has now been bloated. 1,000,000 years of war will certainly make Korn, god of murder and slaughter, more powerful. 1,000,000 years of war will probably make Tzeentch, god of deception.
He has a video explaining each species army, who is Space Marine, Chaos, Space Marines, Elders, and all that. Nice. Okay. I'll definitely add that to the list. This is more like an overview timeline. All right. Yeah. What is 40K?
Change a little more powerful. And good God,
there's a lot.
Years
There's a
of war
lot
will
to
make
deep dive.
Nurgle
I know
god
there's
of decay.
I know there's like books, games, video, stuff like that. So I'm just trying to understand, I guess, where we're at currently in Warhammer. Like, how does Warhammer I don't know, like, lore update? Does it just update through like board games, like updated packs, or not? I'm not exactly sure. Will the Warcraft lore updates through like the games? But you know, yeah, I'm not into deep. That's why I watch him. Easy to understand. No, I completely understand. Yeah, he is making this a lot easier. So he is making this a lot easier. I'll definitely do more of a deep dive. The lore to this game is fucking one, it's crazy. Two, it's just fucking depressing. But like, I know it's depressing, but it's like a very fascinating depression, you know. everybody's dead. Everybody's like on the wrong side. Everybody's fucking killing each other constantly. There's a constant war. Everything's that like these motherfuckers are in an endless constant war, and it's fucking sick. But it's depressing, but it's so interesting to see how either things end up or how things got there. And there's just so much behind everything. So that's why I'm like interested.
Oh, just the tiniest
Everyone
bit more
is
powerful.
evil.
Now, entering that kiddie pool is no longer fun, it's dangerous. The warp is now a problem. Hell is resembling hell a lot closer to what we imagined it originally. The Sea of Souls and the Realm of Chaos are now intertwined. So who else to brave the galaxy than a species that won't need to deal with that?
The age of the Eldar.
The Eldar are space elves. They have a lot of the traits that you probably think of when you think of elves. Tall, slender, pointy ears, bit more androgynous looking, no matter what DeviantArt will tell you, and a bit stronger on the emotional side. The old ones, as I mentioned, could create life. And when they were getting, absolutely bodied by the Catan and the Necrons, they made some new races to try to help them. One of them was the Eldar. It didn't save them, but they're here now anyway. Oh, and also the orcs, but they're busy right now. The Eldar are a particularly psychically powerful race, so they were really adept at being able to handle
the
the
Eldars
new
look
turbulent
sick.
warp of chaos and
with the Eldar.
good at killing Necrons, hence why they went to sleep. Being psychically gifted is basically like being a wizard, but you get your wizard powers from hell. This is called being a psyker. And basically, if you want to do cool wizard shit like lightning from your hands or reading someone's mind, you can do that, but you siphon the energy to do that from the warp.
Ooh.
Luckily, the Eldar are very good at handling this without too many negative effects because, summoning power from the Sea of Souls with the new Chaos friends can be a bit of an issue. But Eldar are pretty good at it. And you see, what's really cool and also awful about Warhammer is that most developed species travel long, faster than light distances by going through that warp. They create a tear in reality to unreality and move through it. Faster than light travel? Cringe. We go through hell itself to deliver your packages. For those of you who play Minecraft, you know how the Nether is like a pocket dimension? So moving 10 spaces in the Nether is actually moving something like 1,000 in the real world. That's basically what warp travel is. Just much like in the Nether, there are a lot of things that want to kill you. The Eldar found a way to do so in between.
Yo, that
realities.
figurine looks
not
sick.
Regular reality, not the warp, something else. A purgatory of sorts, a fabricated psychic realm that allowed them to travel without fearing the negative effects of the warp. The Eldar were the perfect fit for the new galaxy, and they took it with open arms and pointy ears. The empire of the Eldar spread everywhere, and it spread all the way until now. The 21st century. That's right. While you were watching NPC streams on TikTok, the space elves were ruling the galaxy, and they did so for quite a long period of time. The 21st century came and went. Humanity grew and grew, all under the nose of their elf overlords. At this time, humans advanced, your classic sci-fi style way. We began to expand, colonize our solar system, terraformed our planets, created new and more powerful machines and starships. The age of Terra, also known as Earth, but we call it Terra here, was here, and existed between the 21st century
That's us.
all the way
That
into
is
the
us.
15th millennia. Not much is known about this time, not much needs to be known. Humanity grew up, saw the stars. It's classic. Then came the years between 15,000 and 25,000, the age of technology, or to some, the dark age of technology. This is when humanity reached a new apex of technological understanding. When you think of sci-fi, there's a lot of things you can think of. Star Trek, maybe Star Wars style. You can go cyberpunk dystopian. The age of technology was deep sci-fi, like a scientific prowess that fringed on magic. This is also when the first ever psychers began showing up in humanity. Individuals with the genetic mutation to be able to access the warp.
That's
and then
fucking
because
sick.
of that, travel through it. Humanity was no longer constricted to their early ways of travel. With warp travel, they could go anywhere in the galaxy. They equipped ships with gigantic AI machines, with everything you would ever need to know about mankind, and sent them out on colony ships to expand their influence across the galaxy. This was truly the golden age of humanity. And with every golden age, there is a fall. While the new human upstarts of the galaxy were reaching new levels of technology and prowess, the Eldar were engaging in debauchery. What happens when a species has everything?
His
You can
editing is
produce
so good.
unlimited food out of nothing. Your need for farmers and workers, gone. You have dominated the stars and have created a fast travel system that doesn't rely on the dangers of the warp. You have nothing else to do. You have no struggles, no problems, and feel as if there is nowhere else to go. Well, you begin to experiment. The Eldar started harmless enough. You know, you take a serious interest in your species' culture, your arts, paintings, poems, plays. These are Eldar, elves, remember? Their emotions are heightened, more powerful than us humans. So your plays get louder. They start to push on the limits of your hearing ability. Your music becomes different, more deranged. It pushes the boundaries of what is art.
Okay. So, just to recap for my own sake, we have the golden age of technology. People advance, but the Eldar are still the overlords of the humanity race. I'm not sure if we're aware of the Eldar. I assume that we are, but we are going into the dark age of technology for us. But we're, there's a normal period of time that we're, currently in the 21st century, normal period of technology, and then we lead into the dark period of technology, and then the Eldars are still overlords to us. Okay.
Visual spectacle of art becomes more bizarre, more delusional, more eccentric. And let's not forget a very important sense. Touch. Pornography is one thing. Brothels is another. What if they all mixed? What if your brothels were part of your art and music? And what if those became more deranged? The boundaries of debauchery were not just met, but shattered. Next thing you know, murder is commonplace and often mixed with the art, music, and sex. Pain is a common byproduct of entertainment. Whatever sensation you can have must be increased, must be enhanced, must be taken to the limits. The Eldar Empire slipped into a nightmarish realm of debauchery and excess, with the worst of it taking place in a city in the Webway, a black market for these kinds of heinous acts known as Kamara. Some Eldar saw the writing on the wall, saw what was happening to their species and how far they had slipped. So they boarded continent-sized starships called craft worlds and left their empire, seeking a more enlightened, calmer existence among their peers. Some, those in Kamara, pushed it to even greater heights, relishing the pain and torment they inflicted on those around them. All during this, the warp, the yin to the yang of the world, was fed by these emotions, by the psychic power of the Eldar, by the souls taken in these depraved acts on a galactic scale. And just like that, Eldar ended. Slaanesh, the fourth chaos god, was birthed into existence and consumed the souls of 90% of the Eldar population.
Sick.
Those that fled were spared the worst of it, and those in the Webway and Kamara were able to stave off the pull of Slaanesh so long as they continued to commit horrid acts of torture and violence. But for the majority of the Eldar, their empire died with Slaanesh's birth. The new fourth chaos god, she who thirsts, the god of unspeakable excess of pleasure, pain, hedonism, and perfection.
Okay. Eldar. This is just like I'm just explaining it not to anybody but myself. Okay, so Eldar were the overlords of the universe, the elves. We were, as the human race was progressing, the dark age of technology came in. The Eldar, ended up going with a lot of debauchery and the need for increased entertainment. They started slipping into this dark place of pain, torture, and everything, and then that's what that's what the fourth chaos god came from, and then that's was the downfall of the Eldar race. Okay.
Had been born. With the fall of the Eldar Empire came the ruin of humanity. Slaanesha's birth sent storms in the warp across the galaxy, making travel between star systems impossible. Coupled with a huge classic AI rebellion, as a staple in these sci-fi settings, humanity began to suffer the age of strife. Now, planets that relied on intergalactic travel were
all of these happen while Necron is sleeping. Good God. So Necron is still, the Necrons are still just, they're sleeping in their pods all across the universe, just in different places. Got you. Like pods, or I don't know exactly what they're sleeping in, but yeah, okay.
completely cut off. Long-range messages normally sent through the warp were snuffed out. If you were a planet that was great at mining stuff but couldn't get food, well, you know that movie about the rugby players in the mountains? Oh, and because of these insane warp storms and fluctuations, psychers began to appear among the human population a bit more often. Now, this initially had them hunted down as witches, because that's pretty common in this setting, but some deemed it right to protect them. Unfortunately for those people, psychers, because they open a gateway to the warp, don't really know how to use their powers well, and they
get corrupted.
Kinda attract demons
who
then force their way through the psyker as a conduit of sorts and begin to slaughter the population of your planet.
Good God.
The Age of Strife was a catastrophic period of time for humanity and set back their progress tenfold over the not one, not two, but 5,000 year period. During this time, the age of humanity that we know began to form. Worlds equipped with large mechs for agriculture began to equip them with weapons to defend from alien and demonic invaders. Over 5,000 years, this became a custom and tradition, dubbing them as night worlds, a feudal society of honor-bound knights and gigantic robots that uphold the chivalric code to defend their worlds and honor. A group of individuals on Mars, after radioactively bombing their planet to become inhospitable to human life, ran their entire lives underground on the few life support systems keeping them alive. Those technicians who could work on the machines and keep them operational were revered, and over 5,000 years went from skilled members of society to full-blown priests. The cult Mechanicus, or tech priests of Mars, formed in the ashes of the Red Planet with a religious fervor and doctrine on the cult of the machine god. And on Earth, or Terra, techno-barbarian tribes waged war across the planet in a Mad Max style of blood and gore, until finally, a mysterious man who lived in the shadows of Terra for millennia finally revealed himself to the populace. His name was the Emperor. He deemed himself the Emperor of mankind. Where did he come from?
Yes.
I don't know. Why is he 10 feet tall and the most powerful psyker of all of mankind?
True.
I don't know. Why is he basically immortal? I don't know. Where'd Cotton Eye Joe go? Who knows? But he's here, and he isn't happy with all of you ripping up Terra. So he began the Unification Wars, where he and a very early version of the famous Space Marines, the Thunder Warriors, reunited Terra under a single banner. With blood. Then, after taking over Earth, he reunited the Thunder Warriors into the fucking dirt. This is where we get the Imperium of Man, also known as the Imperium. The new faction headed by the Emperor of Mankind, with a treaty signed with the cult Mechanicus on Mars to spread out and reunite humanity after the catastrophic Age of Strife. But first, the Emperor is going to need some smaller versions of himself. 20 of them, 18 of them, I meant, gene-crafted sons of the strongest human to ever live. All of them possess unparalleled strategic power, intelligence, formidable strength and size. A real powerful force to unite humanity and stop the chaos of the current galaxy. Speaking of chaos, you ever seen that image of that guy? It's like throwing the baby like a basketball. That's about what happened. The Chaos Gods intervened and grabbed the 18 Primarch gestation pods and yeeted them across the galaxy at a whim, everywhere they could possibly go. A galactic game of keep away. So the Emperor had to get them back. So begins the Great Crusade, a crusade across the stars to reunite not just humanity, but the Emperor with his fallen sons. The first to be found was Horus, one of the strongest and most noble sons. The Emperor carried with him a legion of newly crafted warriors with genetic material made from their Primarch father. These are the newly made Space Marines.
Okay.
For Horus, his were the Luna Wolves. And as the Emperor continued on his great crusade, he found more and more of his sons, reuniting them with their individual Space Marine legions. Leman Russ, the cunning hunter with the Space Wolves. Rogel Dorm, the Phalanx with the Imperial Fists. Angron, the Barbarian, the very angry with his World Eaters. Fulgrim, the Perfect with his Emperor's Children. And Jagatai Khan, the Swift, the Stoic, and his White Scars. Those were just some of the 18, and one by one his lost Primarch sons were returned to him, and their Space Marine legions returned to them. The Great Crusade saw humanity once again reconquer the stars, returning worlds of humanity back to the Imperium and killing any and all who stood against their noble crusade. But in the years of the 31st millennia, treachery would break this all apart.
Horus heresy.
Horus, the Emperor's most beloved and favored sons, named War Master for the Crusade, succumbed to the power of chaos. And daddy issues.
This is
all
where
because
Chaos
of that
Marines come
bastard
from.
Erebus. Yo, fuck Erebus. Slowly, Horus would become corrupted, turning the Emperor's sons against him. This begins the most pivotal moment in our story, and the one that has like 50 books written about it, the Horus Heresy. 9 of the 18 Primarchs turned against the Emperor, and the following years were a bloody battle for the throne of Terra. The Emperor originally was working on a special webway project, just like the Eldar, to make faster-than-light travel significantly easier and safer, really improve humanity to allow them to conquer the stars without the risk of the warp. Well, this big red idiot named Magnus kind of blew a hole into that, literally and figuratively. So Big E over there is stuck on a gigantic golden throne, holding back the oncoming rush of demons and powering the Astronomicon, basically a big North Star for people who are sailing in the warp to help them navigate. The Horus Heresy saw many loyalist and traitor legions pitted against each other in a bloody war until it reached Terra itself. Horus, unable to break through the lines and with time running out, made a gambit and opened his ship up to be boarded. The Emperor took this challenge, quickly allowing someone else to take control of the throne as he teleported his way onto Horus's flagship, the Vengeful Spirit.
Fucking
the Emperor,
sick.
unable to truly kill his most beloved son, changed his mind right quick when Horus strangled the life out of his other son, Sanguinius.
Oh, no!
I'm sure you've seen this image at some point. The Emperor then said,
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
and proceeded to psychically blast Horus into complete oblivion, killing not only his body, but also his soul.
Damn.
Horribly wounded from this duel, the Emperor is returned to the Golden Throne in order to keep the demons at bay and power the Astronomicon, because without it, humanity would be flying blind. There he sits, slowly dying from his wounds and the strain of powering the Golden Throne. The only thing keeping him alive is feeding upon the souls of 1,000 Psykers every single day.
Good God.
Was 10,000 years ago. We are now in the 41st millennium, modern day. Warhammer 40,000. The Emperor remains on his throne. The
Good
Imperium is a rotting carcass of an empire, a fascist, xenophobic cult that worships the Emperor as a deity despite him never wanting to be seen as a god. Over the span of 1 million worlds, the ecclesiarchy, the church of the Emperor is spread throughout. Inquisitors with unparalleled power root out any sign of heresy or lack of devotion to their god Emperor. The other half of the traitor legions move about as Chaos Space Marines, raiding and pillaging the Imperium, while the loyalist half does their best to keep the Empire alive. All throughout this, they must endure Orc invasions, Eldar trickery, the reawakening of the Necron race, and
Okay, so the Eldars are still alive. They're just, you know, like they're like a smaller race than what it was before. Okay, that makes sense.
the Great Devourer, the newest tyrannid threat from the darkness between galaxies that has arrived to feast on their worlds. The theme of Warhammer 40,000 is regression and intolerance. Every major faction in Warhammer has had an empire that spanned the galaxy only to be crushed back to a hollow.
Damn, there's regular Eldars and then there's Dark Eldars? Dude, everybody wants a piece of this fucking... It's not called the Void. It's, you know, everybody wants a piece of that darkness, that dark energy, and immediately get corrupted.
Shell of what they once were due to their own failings. Culture, the arts, personal freedom, religious tolerance. The simple possibility that alien life might not want to kill us is considered heretical and is often met with a pistol to the head. There is no time for these things. All there is time for is worship of the God Emperor and a million wars to be fought. To be a human in the 41st millennia is 99% of the time to live a horrible existence.
Yeah, if I'm being completely honest, the one thing that I took away from Space Marine is that no matter what, the being a human, you got the fucking shit end of the stick. Like, you're just getting completely obliterated by everything. The only way for you to survive is to die fast. Sorry, the only way for you to enjoy life is to die fast, because like you're just fodder. You are fucking just getting destroyed by everything. Everything is out to kill you and you will die instantly. Space Marines don't give a fuck about you. Everything, like if you're a human, you're just fucking, you're on the low end of the totem pole. You're probably the first. You are the first fodder to die. And that fucking, that is crazy.
To be one of trillions of other humans across a million worlds throughout the galaxy. A galaxy where AI is outlawed, so humans are repurposed and lobotomized to become slaves. A place where lack of devotion is met with death. And if you even have...
Yeah, true. But then again, your soul go to hell and reborn again. Good God, you're right. You're right. It's an endless, vast amount of suffering and debauchery and technology mixed with the like Cthulhu style horrors. This is fucking so depressing, but God, this is so sick. Like, there is no happiness. There's no enjoyment. Like, we had our time and now it's just fucking death, decay, and sadness, and it's fucking sick. It's like so interesting.
Devotion. There is a good chance the threats to the galaxy, chaos, and aliens will kill you anyway. Warhammer is a world where you revel in being bad. There are protagonists, there are antagonists, but every faction is some shade of evil. Because playing the bad guys is always more fun. And my friend, you have a selection. So pick up that lasgun soldier. You and the other 3 million men and women in this single deployment on this single world in this single battle will now show them the might of the God Emperor. That weapon in your hands has killed 99% of the alien populations in this galaxy. Unfortunately for you, soldier, you're fighting the final 1%. May the Emperor be with us. Glory to the first man to die.
Glory to the
For
Emperor.
in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
Holy fuck, that was sick.
Thank you, everyone. I
Yeah,
hope
you definitely
I
don't want to
helped
be in that
teach you
world.
about Warhammer. If you are a brand new person and you want to get a bit more about the world, there are multiple books that do a great job at showing off how the entire universe operates. For the most part, Warhammer is a setting, and often stories are told in that setting with a Warhammer coat of paint. Gaunt's Ghosts is Band of Brothers, but Warhammer. It's honestly one of my #1 recommendations for new people. Assassinorum Kingmaker is an assassin novel involving those night worlds. This is Mission Impossible, but Warhammer. Bloodlines is Blade Runner, but Warhammer. And the list goes on and on. If I had to recommend a brand new novel for a first-time Warhammer enjoyer, these are the 4 I would recommend. Horus Rising, Caiaphas Cain, First and Only Gaunt's Ghosts, and Infinite and the Divine. They are all fantastic novels, and they will get you acquainted with the world without needing to know too much. Thank you all so much for watching this video. Get yourself a Gamer Subs flavor.
Dude,
enjoy the new sweet 6-pack. And if you're curious and you want, you know, just a little lord, you can find him in the description as well on my merchandise store, orchid8.com. Thank you for watching, and may the God Emperor be with us.
What a fucking fantastic video. Holy fuck. Thank you, Shin. Thank you so much for showing me this video. I greatly appreciate that. Holy fuck. That was sick. Let me tell you, I do want to know more about this lore, and I will definitely subscribe to this guy. I appreciate it. Holy crap. That was fucking sick. I want to know more about it. Like, he made does he? I assume that he's made more videos on. Did somebody talk about that? Because I would love to talk. I would love to understand that. I would love to understand those books. I wonder if there's a video on it. Hopefully, it's not super long.
In the grim.
Sorry, let me look. Horus Rising. What is that, dude? That's so sick. What is the founding? A Gaunt Ghost. The founding. A Gaunt Ghost. It's a 5 minutes. No, dude. I'm sorry. I'm looking. Oh, this is just everybody's reviewing it. I assume that you can't. Well, actually, this is an hour long. Holy crap! I want to know more. I'm so like invested. I'm so invested. I don't know anything about the books. It's all good. I'm just enjoying watching too. Nice. Thank you, man. I greatly appreciate. Dude. I'm going to, man. Every 40K faction explained. This is a 6-year-old video. God damn. Does he have a, hold on. I'm looking. This is what I'm looking at. I'm trying to find some more. Does he doesn't have a playlist for it though. I think he does a re-explain. Part 1 re-explained. Yeah, this is a year ago. Damn, 2 hours. Holy fuck. I want to understand more. The Horus Heresy. Dude, 2-hour video on fucking 40K faction, dude. Do I spend? I was like, I don't want to spend. I wanna watch these videos. Holy fuck. I want to read more. I want to understand the books more, and I love the lore behind it. I wish somebody had like a video, like how comics have like videos explaining like all of like the lore or the storylines of the comics. I want them to, I want them to have videos of what is like the different books. I think there is a I think it's not this. Like a synopsis. Yeah,
In
like
the grim
almost like a synopsis. Like I actually wanna like have a video explaining the founding right here. The founding a Gaunt's ghost. Full lore.
As the Emperor protects, so must we.
Yeah, these are like hour-long videos. There's just so much to like try to figure out. Okay, let's see. Dang, there's a lot. I know. It's a 50-minute video. There's a re-explain. Yeah, factions re-explain part 1.
in the kind brightness of the far past.
2-hour video. Do I watch this? There's a 2-hour video. God damn. Okay. Let's watch an hour of this. Can stop and watch some other time. I know, but damn, it's so interesting. It's so interesting. I want to know more, but I want to play, I want to play Sea of Stars, but like I'm so goddamn invested right now. A 2-hour lore video, man. Okay, let's watch like maybe like an hour of this. You got hooked, dude. You definitely hooked me. Let's watch like an hour of this and see. Let's watch like 30 minutes of it and see how we feel, and then I'll come back to this video. Let me actually save this video for also a watch later. Where's the watch?
There was no war. Our galaxy was, for a long time, fairly empty and quiet. The first known species to appear during this time are known only as the Old Ones, cosmic entities that traveled across the galaxy with ease and seeded life through the stars. Shortly thereafter, a new species began to arise. The Necron-Tier. Evolving under the harshness of a devastatingly powerful star, the short-lived and irradiated Necron-Tier try to find the secret to eternal life and to be freed from their terrible existence. As they expand through the stars, they find the Old Ones and they plead to them to share the secrets of the universe and grant them purchase from their short and painful existence. The Old Ones respond with a lol and a allow, and with their immense power, they force them back to their homeworld. The Necron-Tier filled with rage and hatred, make it their duty to get revenge on the Old Ones. A revenge that would come swiftly as a chance encounter with other gods gave them a solution. These other gods were known as the Catan, a race of highly powerful star-consuming entities. Do not fear, young mortals, for we, the Catan, will provide you with the immortality you seek. Come now, won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? Quoted from Mephetron, the Deceiver. The Necrontyr accepted the Catan's offer of immortality, but believe it or not, this turned out to be a ruse. A trick. The Catan crafted gigantic furnaces and began the process of biotransference. The Necron
Yes, we did.
willingly walked line by line into the furnace engines made by gods who devour stars and had their souls consumed instead. The short-lived, irradiated, and cancer-inflicted race of the Necrontyr ceased to be, and the immortal, soulless Necrons remained. Now backed by the immense power of the Catan, the Necrons rally against the Old Ones, and the bitter conflict in the stars at this time is known as the War in Heaven.
Do you know, Shin? Do you know, like how does the not 40K Warhammer work? Is it just like earlier times? I don't know. Like I know this makes a lot of sense for 40K. I just don't know. I don't understand the other half of Warhammer. You know, like the olden times Warhammer.
Despite creating various races and entities to aid them in this battle, the Old Ones are overwhelmed and eradicated down to the last, due to the sheer power of the Catan fat off the souls of the Necrontyr, and with an army of unthinkable robotic slaves at their behest. However, the Catan are greedy, spiteful gods, and when there was no foe worth killing, they turn on each other. The Necrons then put their sights towards the Catan and lay waste to them.
So who knows?
Their freedom.
Oh, well, the story is
Necrons
about the
now
year
control
40K.
their former
So who knows?
masters.
Gotcha.
Worn out and weakened by these wars, the Necrons, under their leader Zarek, the Silent King, lie dormant, with a plan to eventually wake and reclaim control over the galaxy. Over millions of years, empires rise and they fall. The species created by the Old Ones have footholds over the galaxy, but on a pale blue dot in the thick of all this conflict, humanity begins to evolve. And for the most part, the basic path of humanity's evolution remains the same as it is now for almost 15,000 years. Right now, in the 21st century, this is canon. You, right now, Twitch streamer reacting to this video, you
Oh wait, okay, wait. Hold on. Okay, yeah. He doesn't know it's me.
who existed at a point in the Warhammer universe.
I think
But
the
with
latest raise
time,
is Tau
humanity's
faction.
ambition and the power of their technology becomes unmatched, and the golden age of expansion begins. Humanity starts to branch out through the stars with powerful tools used for agriculture, mining, and expansion. Some branches of humanity would eventually settle far away from Earth itself, and around this time, the psychic ability of humans are greatly expanded, and what we begin to know as psychers appear. But despite all the progress, things would begin to collapse. The machines created to aid humanity would turn on them in M23, an event known as the Cybernetic Revolt, and trade would begin to collapse due to the immaterial warp, aka actual hell, beginning to cause ruptures in space and time. These warp stones would separate humanity, and this would be what is known as the Age of Strife. The warp, a sea of souls, storing all thought, emotion, and the souls of those who have passed on, begin fluctuating into something terrible, as far on the horizon, something horrendous was brewing. You see, the warp isn't just a random assortment of chaotic energy. It is fairly well organized, thanks to those living in the galaxy. The warp itself acts as an afterlife of sorts, and the actions of the innumerable amount of creatures who live in the galaxy have manifested a pantheon of organized entities known as the Forces of Chaos. At their helm are three major entities, Khorne, Nurgle, and Tzeentch. However, a fourth one, Slaanesh, was about to be born. The ancient Eldar were one of the first species created by the Old Ones, and due to their extreme and unbridled excess, the birthing of Slaanesh tore a hole in the galaxy and forever split the Eldar into those of the Craft World, who sought to bring their species back together, and those of the Drukhari, who wished to continue what caused the birth of Slaanesh in the first place. The birthing of this fourth Chaos God settled...
Okay, so I assume that the good and evil Eldar. Sorry, what was the name?
Caused she's back together, split the Eldar into those of the Craft World, who sought to bring their species back together, and those of the Drukhari.
Okay,
Chaos.
Craft World and Drukhari, two different sides of Eldar. One that wants chaos, ones that are just normal, I guess, normal Eldar. As normal as you can get in Warhammer.
Settled the warp storms of the Immaterium and ended the age of strife, but humanity was still fractured. So one man revealed himself
the
and
Emperor
spearheaded an immense attempt to reunite all the fractured pieces of humanity. That man was the Emperor of Mankind. After reclaiming the nearly destroyed Earth, the Emperor embarked on the unification wars to unite humanity under the banner of the Imperium of Man. However,
this is a recap,
to the very
but
long and devastating impact of the Age of Strife, humanity as we know it is not the same. To reconquer Earth, the Emperor would need more than mere men. Great beings, known as the Thunder Warriors, were recruited by the Emperor to reclaim the Earth.
Thunder Wars are early Space Marines.
With ease. Okay. But these warriors are a blunt tool and had overstayed their welcome. He would need something better, and that solution would be known as the Space Marines. Superhuman soldiers that will have the skill and cunning exponentially greater than the mortal man.
They really need to make a fucking movie, TV show. They need to make something in the Warhammer 40K. They really need to do fucking something with it. This shit is fucking lit.
These new warriors would be commanded by an elite group of his very own sons known as the Primarchs.
I love this episode.
Though, Daddy didn't charge the baby monitor, and his 18 sons would be stolen by the forces of chaos and scattered across the galaxy. This would begin the Great Crusade, a monumental task to take back the stars in the name of humanity and reclaim the lost
This
Primarch
is even better than
sons.
Star Wars?
However,
yes, because Star Wars is like very cookie cutter. Star Wars is like good versus evil. We know who the bad guy is, and we know who the good people are. But this is like everybody's a shitty person, and everybody has a vendetta, and everybody wants chaos, and everybody wants, you know, to be the supreme ruler. And you're like, damn, this ain't nobody good, ain't nobody safe. This place is a shithole. Well, fuck, it's fucking sick.
However, he would need the fires of industry to make this happen. Looking to the distant cousins of Mars, the Emperor signed a treaty with the technologically irradiated hellscape of the Red Planet and allowed the cult of the machine god, the Mechanicum, to supply his crusade. While Space Marines were the tip of the spear, their numbers paled to the vast might of the Imperial Army and Navy. The Astra Militarum and their seemingly endless numbers make up the bulk of the fighting force for humanity, supplied by the intelligence and prowess of various agents of the Imperium, such as rogue traders and assassins. Due to the lack of connectivity between the worlds, what a society had become over thousands of years became mysterious and varied. Tools once used for harvesting and agriculture now are being used as machines of war in the form of Imperial Knights. Some of these fractures of humanity would even be changed further and become unrecognizable to the average human, with differences in size, skin color, appendages, cat ears sometimes. Some would go so far to become their own galactic societies, like the miners of the Galactic Core and their immense supercomputers, forming the Leagues of Votan. After an incredible amount of effort and books, the lost sons of the Emperor would be reunited, and the Imperium of Man would be firmly established. This, however, would not last. Be it intentional or accidental, the Emperor would not reveal to his sons the true nature of the galaxy and the terrors of the warp. And this oversight would result in one of the most impactful wars in humanity's history. The favorite son of the Emperor, Horus, would fall to the powers of chaos and turn on his father. This betrayal, this backstabbing,
look how sick that
this
fucking sword
heresy,
looks.
This Horus heresy would result in a split in the Imperium with devastating consequences. Half of the Emperor's loyal sons would fall to chaos and become the Chaos Space Marines, along with the forces of the Dark Mechanicum and the Chaos Knights. The conflict would result in the absolute obliteration of Horus and the physical death of the Emperor himself. The near-dead body of the Emperor would be placed on the Golden Throne to serve as a beacon of humanity and allow for the continued ability to travel the stars, protected by his most loyal, the Adeptus Custodes. The Imperium would be vulnerable during this age of rebirth, and Terra would find itself under siege by one of the most formidable species in the galaxy, the Orcs. As time went on and memories of the Emperor's vision began to fade, the Emperor would become less of a head of state and more of a religious figure, and the Imperium would change to reflect this. The leadership on a planet would be at the behest of the High Lords of Terra, and their actions would be courtesy of the incomparable power and authority of the Inquisition. The zealots of the Imperium would intensify and create a brand new era known as the Age of Apostasy. And this ecclesiarchal command of the Imperium would end up with one of the strongest fighting forces of Terra, the Adeptus Sororitas. Over time, this age would come to pass, and we would approach the 40th millennium of Warhammer 40,000. Which, you guessed it, would come with its own form of problems. A primitive species once found during a recon mission would be able to evolve in relative secrecy for 6,000 years, becoming a highly advanced coalition of aliens known as the Tau Empire. And if the threats of the galaxy weren't bad enough, there are threats from outside the galaxy. As a monster has begun to wrap its tendrils around the Milky Way, the Tyranids, monsters that serve a psychic hive mind and present tactics previously unseen in the Milky Way. Be it a direct assault with their monstrous bug-like presence or through the more covert gene stealer cults, the presence of yet another threat in the galaxy is proving to be overwhelming to the Imperium. In the 41st millennium, there is no peace among the stars. At any point, your life can and will be threatened by the Xenos races uncountable, or by the arch enemy of chaos within, or by the decroded terror that is the Imperium
Holy
itself.
shit.
It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. Forget the power of technology and science, or the safety of promise and understanding. For in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
Okay, that was our overview.
A fantastic job once again, Mr. Kurz, the Night Haunter himself. Oh, didn't you love that, my faithful audience? Once again, we have another criminal over the course of 6 hours break every single bone in his body. And with that, once again, our glorious leader has brought the crime rate to 0%. Always brought to you here on Nostroman News. I'm your host, Bricky. Thank you once again for joining us. Our top stories for tonight. The weather forecast appears to be rainy with extra dark, so make sure you pack
Whatever
those
happened to
extra
Sea of
batteries
Stars
for your
gaming, man?
lamp packs.
Bro.
And
That's a great question. We're going to be playing Sea of Stars
of course,
today.
let's not forget the fantastic gang.
I'm not going to
violence
watch
problem
this
we're
whole
currently
2-hour
having.
video, but I'm definitely
sorry,
going to...
What's that?
I'm definitely going to be
Alright,
getting a
it's
feel for
gone.
this.
It's looking to be.
I want to
chilly
check
one
out a
tonight
couple.
as well,
I'll
so
probably
make
watch
sure your skin
the
capes
first
are nice and
2
tight.
factions and then jump over.
Wait, hold on, one moment. No. Adamantium reserves have tripled? I'm sorry. Self-harm rates have gone down to 0%. The Night Haunter smiled? No. This could only mean one thing. It is the Strawman News' great privilege to bring some color back in your life with the brand new 3-part Gamer Subs drop exclusively on this here news.
Okay, I gotta fast forward because there's so much information that I have to.
5 years ago, I made every Warhammer 40k faction explained. A passion project of mine for a universe that I enjoyed so much. Its main purpose was to be a drawbridge, the separation between the layman who had only ever seen the big armored blue man situated neatly next to a Wetzel's Pretzels, and then the hardcore Warhammer lore nerd. That was just too wide, and there was nothing bridging these two together. Since 2020, Warhammer has exploded in popularity thanks to COVID, quality game updates, and a few excellent video games, and a couple miniseries. The sheer volume of people who have told me they have purchased miniatures due to that video alone makes me feel as if Games Workshop owes me commission. However,
no shit.
That video is incomplete. I was not a casual fan, but I was also not a hardcore lore junkie. In the 5 years since that video's release, multiple channels have sprouted up, and the drawbridge between casual to the obsessed has never been wider or easier to traverse. Even I, myself, have been a part of Adeptus Ridiculous, a podcast teaching lore in a much simpler and condensed form. Needless to say, I've learned a lot. Warhammer is so much more than just Spaceman shoots big gun. It has also grown substantially from its origins, being a Warhammer Fantasy spin-off just in space. Now, it is a black library filled with immensely deep characters, difficult themes, and even some tear-jerking stories. It is a backdrop for a million stories over
Rogue Trader.
a million worlds, and I did not see its true depth in 2020. But now, I'd like to share what I've learned. We just had a brief summary of the world and each faction that takes place during it. And we did that because to truly understand each faction, we must understand what makes them the way they are. And to do so, we need to begin in chronological order, discussing their origins, their culture, their powers, and of course, what makes them oh so grimdark. So let's begin with the group that started
Necron
and sing
Necrons
praise to the Infinite Empire. As mentioned before, the Necron tier were the original form of the Necrons, an alien race far away from us that lived short, painful lives due to the irradiation of their star. Normally, this would manifest as like a sort of cancer, a space cancer of sorts. The Necrons are very much inspired by the ancient Egyptian aesthetic, but unlike the windswept dunes commonly associated with it, the irradiated hellscape the Necron tier endured was far from picturesque. This also translates into their hierarchy. They are a race of nobles and peasants. Most of the peasants would often live for their very short amount of time, only a couple of decades, while the nobles tended to have better care and would live a little bit longer, but still far less than the average lifespan of a human, even today in the 21st century. The leader of the Necrons was Zarek, the Silent King. He was the one who took the deal with the Catan and the Deceiver. Of course, he wasn't aware of the fact that they were known as the Deceiver at the time, but the whole species was blinded by hate after being debased by the Old Ones on their quest to cure their illness. The sheer pain that underwent the Necron race can't be understated, as their fear was manic. The Catan are, of course, gods that eat stars, and when the leader of your species tells you to march into the gigantic green furnaces to ascend to immortality, you march. The scenes from these are long lines of both the peasantry and nobles clutching their loved ones in a frantic act to save their own lives. Many of them already inflicted in the late stages of this space cancer, some of them crawling into the biotransference furnaces trying to outrace death itself, without realizing death was the one who made these to begin with. What came out the other side was a soulless husk. And I say that literally. A soul is not an abstract concept like it is in our world, an immaterial version of oneself discussed and debated in religion and philosophy.
I'm curious.
In Warhammer, a soul is a real, tangible item of oneself.
Necrons
and the Catan basically were just like to every single
Necrons
person
are still
who went in their furnaces.
there.
If you were a
Got
peasant,
scammed.
you came out a Necron warrior, and you as an individual have ceased to be. You have no mind, you have no soul, and your body, as you know it, is made of an extremely advanced mass of re-knitting living metal known as necrodermis. You cannot think for yourself, for you do not have a brain to think with. All you do now is await protocols from your
Necrons are
overlords,
still around.
which are the nobles who came out of the
Are they
furnaces
awake?
with their minds
They're
intact,
awake
not their
now,
souls,
right?
mind you, but their minds are very much intact. These nobles now have command protocols, and they are able to command all of their peasantry and do with them whatever they wish. Zarek, the Silent King, is the most advanced of all the Necrons, a perfect metallic version of himself with incredible power and intelligence. His strength allowed him to lead the undead and the unthinking armies of the Necrons to battle against the Catan when they were at their weakest due to their incessant infighting, and then win back their freedom. But gods cannot die. So in reality, what occurred is the Catan were shattered into thousands of pieces, and each shard of their god was trapped in a stasis vault and mind controlled to do the bidding of the Necrons they once enslaved. The biggest challenge they face now are actually the upstarts of the galaxy. The Eldar and the Orcs were quite prominent, and as you can imagine, a galactic war really takes its toll on the joints, or I guess the servos. It was in their best interest to wait out the galactic rise of the other races and come back at a more opportune time. So they went into stasis via these massive tomb complexes hidden beneath various worlds, biding their time until it was once again their opportunity to rule the galaxy. Zarek, the Silent King, as penance for his failure to his people, exiled himself into the darkness between stars for the next 60 million years, with his perfect memory a constant reminder of the doom he inflicted upon his people. Flash forward to the modern day, and the Necrons are reawakening.
There you go.
It isn't working as well as it could be. Whether the tomb world is reawakened naturally or by some imperial moron stepping on a green glowing rock, the Necrons have come back to reclaim a galaxy they consider rightly theirs. But 60 million years of hypersleep have taken their toll. Many
60
Necron dynasties
million.
awake with systems unrestored and huge swaths of their population's minds completely lost. Necron nobles wake with various mental faculties compromised, sometimes exhibiting traits similar to excessive paranoia, schizophrenia, or even dementia. One notable Necron,
makes sense.
Nemesaur Zandrak, believes that he is still back on his home planet fighting off separatists and interlopers. See, Oberyn, the separatists come, attempting to outflank me as they did at the 4th Battle of Vindach. How they calculate that daubing themselves green and roaring like savages will produce a different outcome, I cannot fathom. But it is of no account. Ready, my legions. Another glorious victory shall soon be ours. Other individuals, such as the esteemed Imhotep the Stormlord, seek to usurp the newly returned Silent King for rightful ruler over the Necron race, believing his time has come to an end, while scientists and archaeologists like Trazen the Infinite and Orikin the Diviner spend thousands of years bickering over artifacts and petty squabbles. Truly, the Necrons are a faction of unthinkable, unimaginable power, held back entirely by their own hubris and 60 million years of stasis.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That does not know of time, only of the ravages brought by it. A pharaoh of a dynasty may just be as frightened to awake completely mad as they are to be assassinated while they sleep. Thousands of years pass in an instant. There is a play, like an opera play, a retelling of the war in heaven in the Necron culture that takes 40 years to witness, because why leave? You have no need to eat or vacate your bowels. You are immortal but you are soulless. Despite the Necrons' incredible technology, their mastery over time, reality itself, despite all of this, they still are missing a soul. And therein lies the biggest struggle. Most Necrons look to conquest the galaxy, kill the interlopers like the humans, Eldar, and orcs that scrape at a fraction of their power. But the end goal for many, including Zarek himself, is to return the souls to their bodies, to undo the horrible fate he cast upon them. This is not the interest of all. Many simply wish to rule their dynasty with an iron fist and kill all they consider unworthy. But to many others, it is to undo the decision that doomed them all. Before they can do that, there is a pest that needs exterminating. That is the fundamental understanding of the Necrons. They are so hyper advanced that their science borders on magic. They play with the fundamental aspects.
Should watch
of
it with your friend
reality
too.
and time.
No, yeah.
Their mastery
My
of the
friend
physical
absolutely
galaxy
loves
is the
the lore.
strongest in the universe. Their
He reads
weapons
a lot of the
reduce
books, too.
people to the barest molecules, and they have devices capable of causing stars to supernova. They are unfathomably difficult to kill, as if you do fell one of their number, the living metal reknits itself, and the reanimation protocols allow it to come back alive once again. They're masters of teleportation, and often killing a Necron fully will just have its consciousness translocated back to their tomb world to await
crazy.
reassembly. Normally, they utilize large phalanxes of warriors and
So they're just
honorary
immortal.
combats, but
So
some
why?
of them have fallen to various mind viruses. The
Okay. So they okay. Oh, they fall to mind viruses. They're immortal. They constantly just get reanimated, but they are crazy. They have like viruses in their brain, but they're immortal. I feel like so that's why they can't take over the universe, is because of their viruses and their craziness and their uncertainty of what is reality because of dementia. That makes a lot of sense.
Are hell bent on killing anything, and
But these guys seem fucking extremely powerful for not having a soul, and another thing, just being able to be reanimated at like a whim. It doesn't seem like they would lose ever. It's just a consistent battle between them.
everyone that lives with an overwhelming force. And then there's the flayed ones, Necrons cursed with I have no mouth and I must scream, a panic attack virus, as the last laugh of Landogo, the Flayer Catan. Slowly losing their minds, they strip apart their foes and adorn their bodies with the skin of their enemies,
that's sick.
trying to better return to their old feelings of flesh and blood. The Necrons are a degraded version of their mighty empire, and still one of the biggest threats in the galaxy.
That makes sense.
The only thing keeping them at bay currently is their awakening sickness and their infighting with no care
That makes
to
sense.
the timeline.
That makes
they
sense.
They are coming. And slowly, they plan to rid this galaxy of the vermin that inhabit it. My people shackled the stars and broke mortality when the species you sprang from had barely left the slime pools it spawned in.
God damn,
Our
that's
wars
fucking sick.
burned reality, and the dominion of our kings is without limit. The ground you tread on is not yours. It is ours. The
That's
war in
fucking
heaven
sick.
was a catastrophic time for the galaxy, and as stated in the above quote, burned reality. Of course, souls exist in Warhammer, and in the case of the Necron tier, they were consumed by the star gods. This begs the question, however, if you were to pass on, expire, as one might put it, where would your soul go? The answer to this is the warp. In Warhammer, a soul is real. And so is hell, the afterlife, the Empyrean,
The
the
warp.
Sea of Souls, the Immaterium. All of these names
They come in
refer
while
to
Space
the
Marines
dimension
busy with war
parallel
with
to
Chaos
our own,
Marines.
known as
Dude.
the warp. Now, the warp is not like our reality.
I'm so curious on what is this leading towards? Like, yes, a war, this is like the infinite war, but like what is the I guess the end game is just one race ruling everything. But it seems like the Necrons are like undefeatable.
It does not follow the classic normalcy of time and space. It is defined as the Sea of Souls, and it acts like this in a more literal way than you can realize. To imagine the warp is to imagine the sea itself. Hell is real, and you can surf on it. It has a current and can become more dangerous depending on where you go and how bad the weather is. As the immaterium is a reflection of our reality and of our souls, all thoughts, all emotions, all
Trend of eating everything,
that goes
I guess.
with
That does
a
make
soul
sense. That does make
is
sense.
passed on into the warp. If an entire planet decides it's going to engage in a blood-fueled rampage of murder and gore, then the warp around that planet will be affected in a similar manner. It's not something that you can see. It is a parallel, not perpendicular dimension. But it is changing. To expose oneself to the warp for any period of time invites certain death outside of the most iron-willed of individuals, and to stare into it will drive one mad. Much like the open seas, things dwell in the warp. Whether these beings were always there and were just emboldened by the carnage of the galaxy, we can only speculate at. At a time, you could say it was more calm, but a certain faction's galactic war in heaven didn't do it any favors. Now the warp is turbulent, and its realms belong to a pantheon of gods known simply as
Chaos.
The forces of chaos are beings that serve directly under their patron deity. There are 4 current gods of chaos at the moment: Khorne, Tzeentch, Nurgle, and Slaanesh. Each of them represent various facets of and emotions of sentient species and play a great game against one another for total control over their realms. Interestingly enough, while their disciples have physical forms we can understand, the chaos gods do not have a physical visual that you can perceive in reality. So while there are tons of fantastic fan art, we do not know what they truly look like, though they are conveniently color-coded. Khorne is the god of blood and murder, carnage and slaughter. He is the one who is most powered by the wholesale killing of any living thing, for Khorne cares not from where the blood flows. With a sacred number of 8, he is the lord of all things involving killing and blood and gore. The champions are extremely strong as well, with monumental muscles.
There's another
and
video.
Large weapons.
There's another video I want you to watch,
his
though,
greater
also.
demon, the Bloodthirster, an enormous muscle-bound flying
Dude,
devil
this
with an
thing
axe
looks
so
so
large it
sick.
splits tanks in a single swing. They move.
I just remember seeing this from the poster. I guess the cover art of Warhammer Total War.
To battle with armor of brass adorned by the skulls of their foes and pools of freshly spilt blood. This may appear to be quite frightening, of course, demonic, one might say. But in the world of chaos, all emotions feed one of these gods in one way or another. If you were to define Khorne with single words, you would use blood, carnage, murder, skulls. But you'd be missing out on important ones like strength, honor, prowess, courage, and skill. Khorne is not just about the wholesale slaughter of people. He is about the honor and power of martial combat. The true strength there is in besting someone in physical strength and skill. Of course, a murderer would be someone who would feed Khorne, but a soldier could feed Khorne. A martial artist or professional fighter could feed Khorne. A warrior, good or bad, feeds Khorne. A diplomat does not. A premier soldier does. A GoFundMe does not. This is what leads many mortals down the path of Khorne, for he will bless those that bring him enough skulls. And in a world this destructive, there are many ways to reap a high tally for him. Prepare the Dreadclaws and unchain the Mad Ones. Glorious battle awaits us today, for the world below has refused to surrender. Let us descend upon them with fury and rage, giving no quarter and sparing only those warriors who fight well enough to earn a place amongst us. As to the rest, their lives and possessions are ours, but their skulls are for Khorne. Normally, if I ever want to explain Khorne, I just kind of show them this clip.
I'd never stab you in the back, Shepard. Warriors like you and me, straight to the face.
Moving on, Tzeentch is the second god, the god of trickery and mischief, the changer of ways, the great conspirator, and the architect of fate. With a sacred number of 9, Tzeentch is truly the god of change in all of its forms, but there is an obvious undercurrent of mischief and cunning. Tzeentch is such a liar that his pants have gone thermonuclear.
Oh my god, not him. God, I fucking hate this guy.
His favorite pastime is
hate him,
asking
but he's just
questions
so
that
funny.
have no answers while simultaneously making up answers on the spot to a question he didn't ask.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
He is such a conniving little bastard that every emotion of lying, of scheming, of trickery is a direct way to help feed him. An unfaithful partner, a politician, a spy. All these people feed Tzeentch in one way or another, and it doesn't matter if the intentions are good. Acceptance does not feed Tzeentch. Change does. Tzeentch doesn't care about your facts. He only wants opinions. Because he represents change, he also represents hope, though. Schemes are not always bad, and even the hope to make a better tomorrow is the change he seeks. Because he is the architect of fate and the mastery of sorcery, his presence is purely unknowable. Every depiction of a Tzeentchian demon
Diabolical
contains
contraption.
more eyes than are necessary and more mouths than I know what to do.
Yeah, I don't like
It
the.
is a
I don't.
biblically accurate angel if the angel gaslit you into thinking birds are government drones. But are they? The creatures at his disposal adorn themselves with the knowledge of sorceries and the unknown, all to provide a mind-crushing experience. Fighting demons from outside of our reality is difficult enough, but fighting demons from unreality, purposely attempting to trick you, is a whole new thing entirely. And that is before we even get started on the gigantic bird of sorcery you're going to need to face. Do not ask which creature screams in the night. Do not question who waits for you in the shadow. It is my cry that wakes you in the night, and my body that crouches in the shadow. I am Tzeentch, and you are the puppet that dances to my tune. Third of the Chaos Gods is the one of acceptance of rot and pestilence, the grandfather himself, Papa Nurgle. Nurgle is the exact opposite of Tzeentch. Where Tzeentch believes in change and hope for a future, Nurgle believes in stagnation and the end of everything. At one point or another,
So sick.
we will all decay. We will all rot, and we will all end. And with a sacred number of 7, every single
looks disgusting
thing,
and smelly.
pestilence,
Dude, he
boil,
looks
and everything in
absolutely
between comes under the great
diabolical.
shadow and girth of Nurgle himself. For Nurgle, the plight of mortals is his fear and wine. And no matter how solid life might be, everything will decay in the end. In the creation of life, there must be an end to that life. And nobody has more creations to end lives than Grandfather Nurgle himself. Every boil, every blemish, every pus-filled wound and disease, every rot and every plague is kept and concocted by Nurgle. This, humorously, keeps Nurgle as a jovial god. He is full of life and laughter, and by creating as many diseases as he possibly can, he shares that joy with mortals. I mean, his envoy is the great unclean one. And look at how happy he is. And there's a lot of him to love. A fear of death in general is feeding Nurgle. All disease makes him stronger, but to pray for salvation for a wounded loved one is to feed Nurgle. The timeless and inevitable fear that one day you will rot and decay is what gives him strengths. The Peloton won't feed Nurgle. Licking the doorknob on a public bathroom certainly does. However, should you embrace your grandfather's gifts, you may find an end to your pain. Maybe. All mortal followers of the Chaos Gods found themselves there in one way or another, either through the direct worship or the slow corrupting of their souls. But those that take Nurgle's gifts and embrace the decay of their bodies may end up being chosen among his few as a faithful servant. In doing so, you will be free of the pain caused by Nurgle's ailments, and you may even find yourself just as jovial and happy as he is. Maybe. His enemies shall wither and die. His allies shall wither and die. The universe and all within it shall wither and die. And when the great corruption has settled over the land and permeated the very foundations of reality itself, then shall the Lord of all rise from the rot and ruin, spread his arms wide to reclaim all of his dutiful children. Those were the three major chaos gods for a very long time, emboldened by war and death on a galactic scale, ever present but now fact on the suffering of a galaxy. One race, for a while, was able to elude the pull of chaos, an advanced race of psychically attuned aliens whose master over the physical world was so strong that chaos could not glean from them the morsels of power they once had, or so they couldn't. Not for a long while. 60 million years ago, in an attempt to combat the Necrons in Catan, the old ones made a new species. One with innate power in the warp and the ability to harness it with a mastery that was unseen by so many others. A mastery so powerful, the Necrons retreated to sleep in order to wait it out. It was no longer a galaxy to be ruled by them, but instead begin the age of the
Eldar. The
Eldar are a race of pointed-eared humanoids that are all...
All right, we're gonna stop there. I have to I'm gonna get wrapped up in this, and I have to find the time to actually play Sea of Stars. So thank you guys so much. We're gonna jump over to Sea of Stars, but I will continue this and finish this video very soon. So thank you guys so much. Thank you so much to Shin. I appreciate you showing me this guy. I appreciate all of it. Thank you so much, man. We're gonna jump over to Sea of Stars. I just have to change my game on Twitch. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you. Just remember I'm at the Eldar. That's where I'm at. Okay. It's almost 4 a.m. here. I'm going to sleep. Have a good night. Thank you, Shin. Have a wonderful evening. Have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping in, my friend. I appreciate you a ton. Okay. We're jumping over to all right, we're jumping over to Sea of Stars. I'm so curious on where the timeline is. Like, what's the time? But before I jump over, what's the timeline for all the games? So sick. Okay. Let's jump over to Sea of Stars. Let's try to get as far as I can today. All right. Welcome to another episode of Sea of Stars. We're jumping back in. We just met the assassin. I cannot remember her name off the top of my head, but we are going to fight. We are going to fight to get our companion back. So, and we just got our grappling hook. So ooh. Nice. Okay, I blocked it. Skills. We're gonna go Venom Fury. Ooh. Oh, you fucking healed yourself? What the heck? Nice. Okay. Okay, so I gotta bring that down, I guess. Okay, so you pull that. Grab this. Move over this way. Oh, okay. It's a ladder. It's not... Ooh, a staff? What the heck? Oh, yes. Let's go. Before I head over here, what's over there? Is there anything? No, okay. Teleport. There you go. There we go. I just wanted to make sure the healing doesn't get done. Nice block. Oh, I missed. There we go. Okay, so across this way. Ah, okay. What about this? I think I gotta heal. Oh, okay. So I have to do it sideways. Boom. Maybe I'll do Mending Light. I'll do Bending Light just so I can heal everybody. Venom Fury. Love this attack so much. Nice. Okay, so hit him with the moon. Nice. What the fuck is that? Where the fuck is that going? Okay, so I gotta go across this way, open that gate, go across again. And then open this. Damn it. They're all... we all need MP. Oh, fuck. That... I did not... Oh, god damn it. Try to time that right. It's tough. Okay, boom. Got it. Okay. That one's dead. Okay. That one does... Nice block. I'm gonna try to just get everybody's MP up. Okay, that's super confusing. Good stuff. Okay, let's keep it pushing. Heal, skills. Let's heal. Cool. Open this up, which I think brings it all the way to the other room. Nice. Can we just jump down from here? Nice, we can. And this is the way we get across now, right? Yeah. I'm gonna try to kill this thing super fast. Venom Fury. Let's go. Nice. What a fucking primo attack. Holy crap. I love that attack so much. We just have to move it across and heal, or we have to get a lot more stuff. A lot of stuff we have to get. Okay, can't go down that way. Let's... And just the 3. Damn it! Okay, now I don't have enough. Fuck. Okay, let's just make sure we have everybody healed up, ready to go. Okay, across this way, boom, and then we. Damn it! I was really hoping that I could hit one of them. Damn it! Venom Fury, let's go. Yeah, well, that one's dead. Nice block. Nice kill. I'm gonna try to get my MP up. Nice. Okay, okay. Where are you going? Outside, maybe? Okay, gotta go back to the previous room and see where the fuck that led. Bum 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 bum. Dun. Ooh, this looks like the room. Oh shit, okay. Fuck. This is a terrible spot. That's okay. Okay, one down. And then this one shoots off the balls. And blocked it. Boomerang. One. No! Damn it. Oh, dude, he's healing. Dude. I need healing light or something. Items. We're just gonna have to stew it. Venom Fury, come on, please do some good. Okay, that's good. This one's gonna hurt though. I just have to block it though. I did not block any of that shit. Fuck me. Yeah, we're gonna just mending light. Nice block. One more dude. Damn it. Good block. Okay, that one's dead. Okay. Sunball. Hold. 90. God damn. There we go. Did we level up? Let's go. Physical defense, mana. I feel like the mana would help a lot, but physical defense. Let's go with attack. Let's get some more MP. What about you? Maybe more MP. We do a lot of attack. Okay, cool. Cool. We're leveling up. We're getting things done. Let's go. All right, the next... and now we go and fight. How do we get back there? Was there an easy way to get back? Oh, wrong way. Okay, this is the... Okay, perfect, perfect. Easy way, easy. I think? No? Okay. Is this the way? Yeah, no, this is the way. Into the... Wait, hold on. Before we go anywhere, let's jump over and heal. Is this... Here it is. Is there anything... Berry. Okay. We're going to rest, and then we're going to save. And make our way through the camp. All right. Time to go fight the boss. So... That's what all the ruckus was. What? Romaya. And what brings you to my delectable estate? The dweller cursed our friend. We need a soul stone. Oh. I suppose I should simply give you one then. Right. Yeah, she should definitely give us one. I have a better idea. How about the three of you join my army permanently? In your dreams? Oh, look at you, taking courageous Erodius all serious. You did barge in here uninvited and caused irreparable damage to my property, did you not? Seems only fair you would compensate me for my troubles. Don't get too confident. They are fully trained solstice warriors. Ah, this is getting interesting. Are you like the Solna and Luen wannabes who thought they would ascend by fighting me? What? An irrelevant matter, much like your very selves. Let us begin, and don't worry, you won't stay dead for long. Yeah, let's try this. Let's throw it. Boomerang. Okay, fuck me. I only get one try. Damn. Venom Fury again. Dude, she's gonna fucking... Oh my god. Damn. God damn. Almost all three. Oh my god. God damn that attack. Fuck me. I gotta heal. Nice block. I have to heal. I figured she was gonna summon more of these guys. She needs more MP. Nice. Boomerang. Dude, I only lost once. Oh, okay. Then I just have to wait for it. Oh, what? $35 health. Health and MP. Damn it! I missed that fucking attack. Damn it! Nice block. Let's do this. Okay. Damn it! Gotta heal. Nice block. Barely anything though. Oh, Solstice Strike. I feel like Venom is the last thing. I'm gonna try. Dude, oh no, I'm actually, if I can get... Nice. Nice. Skills. Combo. We're gonna Mending Light. Pushes up. Nice. Nice block. Let's go. Let's go. Children, I swear. I'm not about to die over a stupid rock. I yield for now. Here's your soul stone. I got a soul stone. How the fuck are we supposed to get across the bay, though? Now go away. What now? We also need a green flame. Otherwise, the ferryman won't take us back. You do want us to go, don't you? The nerve. The disrespect. Grab a bottle from my desk, then get off my estate. Count your blessings. If we meet again, it won't be a simple 3 versus 1. 3 versus 1. But you summoned. Leave. Yeah, fucking got him. Get your ass out of here. We got what we needed. Let's hurry back. And let's fight everything on our way back. Let's rest. Let's fight absolutely everything. And I'm going to save too. How do we get out of here? Hold on. How do we get out of here? Hold on. Is this the way out? I have a feeling that is the way out. Oh yeah. So we just have to go and fight our way through. Okay. All the enemies respawn, so this is just the way out. Almost. Got that attacked. Venom Fury. Nice. Just getting a lot of bones and shit. Okay, now how the fuck do we get back, though? Oh, here's the... Can we heal? Yeah, we can heal here. Let's heal real quick and then just head straight back. How do we fucking get back? How do we get fucking back? Oh, we have to fight these guys anyway, so. And we hit him with a boomerang. Damn it. Okay, bones. How the fuck? Is this not the way back? This looks like the way back. But then I can't, like, get across over there. It's not the way back. What the heck? Hi, Sean. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I think this is... Okay. Okay, this is definitely not the way back. Okay, hold on. Wait, what? Okay, well, I get a chest. Oh, enchanted scarf. Hold on. Cool. Okay. This is a terrible spot. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. A green flame you found, I see. Aboard my raft, I welcome thee. Let's head our way back. We got the soul stone. We're good to go. So, how does this work? It's it's pulsating. Pulsating. Maybe if I just. That did it. Great, Sarah. How long do you think the poison will? Sarah? Sir? She left. Well, thanks anyway. Might as well get comfortable. This could take a while. And then you were all. But if I don't get a sword, how will I do backflips? You're the one to talk with your bulwark of the innocence thing. I'm so glad you gave that up. To be fair, we did help a bunch of people already. Sure, there's no need to act all grand about it. If we're ever to ascend as the solar one, I will be the spark. Oh, come on, I was 10. Val, something happened to me in the woods when he got mind controlled. I don't understand it. It was like a floodgate opened in the pit of my stomach. Like when we were first learning magic? Sort of, but way, way stronger. Do you think it was the dweller? No, it didn't feel evil or even bad. It felt like a response to seeing Garl in danger, but I couldn't let it in. I feared it would overwhelm me. Maybe I could help. I could have helped him, but and if Sarah hadn't showed up, Zale, we're all safe now. That's all that matters. I think that was my prophecy. I think I missed the window. What do you mean? The Elder Mist, he told me I had potential, but first needed to stare at the night inside of me. I think this is what he meant. I thought of losing a loved one. I felt the power, but I couldn't actualize it. I wouldn't overthink it. Garl is safe, and for all we know, most prophecies fail to come true. Aren't you curious about yours? Mine? He said I might be able to create paths on water. What does that even mean? Yeah, talk about cryptic. The way I look at it, it's either going to happen or not, no matter how much sleep I lose over it. You have such a relaxed outlook. Sometimes I wish I was born on the winter solstice, too. You and Erlina are definitely more feisty. I suppose you and I even each other out, in a way. It's a way we make a good... it's why we make a good team. I guess it's just... Garl! Hey, welcome back, Garl. I just had a really bad dream, you guys. You're safe now, buddy. Don't worry about it. What happened? After we tried to save the villager, the dweller sang again, and... Whoa, you mean she could teleport? By carving magic gates out of thin air somehow. This is too much. Hopefully we'll get to meet her again. I've got to see that. Welcome to the first stage of grief. Please have a seat and I'll be right over. Thank you, innkeeper. We won't be staying long. Why, of course not. They're here. Well, look who made it here on time. Hey, it's good to see you all. The eclipse is upon us. I should provide you your briefing. We wouldn't want one of you to end up mind-controlled by the dweller now, would we? Oh, that happened already. Excuse me? We went into the woods and the dweller got me, but an assassin used paralyzing poison to buy some time. Then they went to fight a necromancer, and... A necromancer? You two fought Maya and lived? We had help. No matter. We must leave for the dweller's lair at once. I will explain on the way. Finish your preparations and let me know when you're ready. What's my health at? Everybody's health. Healed. Solstice Warriors now. The stories we tell ourselves are getting pretty good. Save real quick. Wait. Yeah. Is it true that you were able to defeat Romaya? The cleansing won't be easy. Better make sure you're well equipped. Is there a... Oh, wait. No. I can... There's a person selling stuff in town, right? Is there no, like... Oh, it's over here, I think. No? Does it know what's selling anything in town? It's not like a shopkeep. Oh, right here. General store. There you go. Looking for Okay, I already got that one equipped. Abacus. Okay, what about food? Okay. Already got all of my stuff, so let's save real quick and then ready for the cleansing? Let's do it. Stay close to me, everyone. Onwards to the cleansing. Surely you weren't thinking of coming with us. Hey, I could fight, and I'm a good sport. Dwellers are oh my good lord. Dwellers are impervious to all but solstice magic. Your mere presence would be a liability. Well, the Elder Mist gave me special permission. What? I know when to step aside, don't worry. Just make sure you don't get in the way. You got it, Headmaster. I'm glad that the Headmaster is just down. Which I didn't need to hear, given that Ernest in my middle name is my middle name. Ernest is my middle name. Anyway, we got out by tying two tornadoes together and riding the twist clean out of there. Loud and soaked in salt, a new shanty was written that day. Going somewhere, Captain? If it's always dark here, how will we know when the eclipse happens? You'll know. The curse of the night shroud is strong, but it won't withstand the eclipse. Can't wait to see that. Any moment now. Val. Oh, it's the eclipse. The time has come. Solstice Warriors, channel through me. Quickly now, our window is short. Sheesh. Erlina Graves, you clear the basement. Do be careful. The glutton is a fearsome foe. We'll see about that. Zale, Val, you will cleanse the ballroom and make your way to the gardens. The botanical horror will pose a challenge, but you have what it takes. We won't fail. Remember what you learned. Lunar magic against soul-based enemies and solar magic when you can't see through. I'm heading upstairs to start working on the final seal. Join me when you're done, and we will rid the world of the Dweller of the Woe once and for all. Godspeed, Solstice Warriors. Haunted Mansion. Ooh. Just some dusty books. Sealed shut. What's over here? Oh, shit. Oh, it's the assassin. I can't fight the Dweller with you, but I'll do what I can otherwise. Hey, you must be Sarah. I'm Garl. Thanks for the help earlier. It's good to have you back. Let's go. Use the order command in the game menu or swap command in battle to change your party composition. Ooh, nice. All right. Save. I pronounce her Sir I, if that works better. Yeah, that does work a lot better. I guess moon? Let's try the moon this time. God damn. Let's see if this works. Nice block. What the fuck is that? Okay, what the fuck is that last one? I tried moon. Well, I guess the moon works too. Okay, so... Dude, trying to fucking time that one is fucking ass. What is that last one? It's not a hammer. It's not... It could be sword, too. It is sword. Okay. Finally, no more evil spirits. Here, you can use this fire if you need to rest. Thank God. There are other lost souls in the mansion who can help you, but they won't come out while evil spirits are around. Yeah, I can't really make anything. This whole place didn't have any... Well, it kind of had food. Dude, that attack is crazy. Oh my god, trying to time that right. Over generations, the evil presence has fully engulfed these rooms and halls. Are you here to help? Then perhaps you should take a look at the torch on the left of the fireplace. Enter the secret passage? Hell yeah. The note says little juice boxes are for lunch only. What the fuck? I mean, I could do dash attack. Ooh, dash attack actually does. One, two, three. Damn it. Bubble drop, okay. Shite. Dude, what the fuck? Nice. Dude, I'm about to bubble drop 3 times. Jesus Christ. Solar rain, baby. Motherfucker. I think this should kill it. Okay. Oh, there's a painting? Oh, what's over there? Hello there. You look strange. Are you alive or something? Hey, friend, we're looking for the ballroom. Do you know where it is? Oh, yes. It's somewhere beyond this door. Tell you what. You make me a sandwich and I'll open the door for you. Deal. How do you like yours? My favorite is pretty simple. 2 parts hepar, 4 parts dust, 3 parts sugar, and 1 part rust. What? Between 2 slices of dread, of course. Coming right up. Where's the kitchen? To your left. Let me get you the door. The recipe's on the counter if you need it. And please hurry. I'm starving. I like how girls just like down to help. You said 2 parts rust. I get this. I'll get this going. Do you mind gathering the ingredients? I kind of fucking forgot. Already forgot. Wait, hold on. 2 parts hepar, 4 parts dust. 4 parts dust. All between 2 slices of bread. So 4 parts dust, 3 parts sugar, and 1 part rust. What? Wait, hold on. 1 part rust. Two parts hepar, and 4 parts dust. Wait, what? What is this? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Let's try it again. Four parts dust, 1 part rust, 3 parts sugar. Is that correct? 2, 4, 3, 1. No. Sugar. Is it just add on to it? Yes. All right, it's snack time. That is a random sandwich. All right, snack time and done. We should go see that ghost now. Master ghost sandwich. Dude, there's fucking dust, rust, everything in between. Let me take this. Oh, hold on. Water. Food. Did you make the sandwich? Let's eat. That is one good sandwich. Here's a little extra for your trouble. Oh, damn. A deal's a deal. The ballroom is through the library behind me. Just crown the king and you're basically there. Okay, is this where we came in from? What about over here? Note says, oh, to open the secret passage to the kitchen, just look at the pot in the garden. God damn, dude. What the fuck? Combo, I guess. No, I can't. Okay, well, there's that. Bubble drop. Damn it. Dude, no. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I figured. God damn that attack! Fucking Christ, dude. Oh, everybody's dead. What the fuck? Okay, it's just really bad timing. Damn it! I missed it. That attack is crazy, dude. All right, let's just throw it. Bubble drop. Dude, that attack is fucking nuts. What? Oh, fuck, I forgot. Let's just solar rain it. There we go. Good block, but also fucking beat the everybody's fucking hurt. Okay, well, I gotta use my skills. So dusty, it feels like it might decompose. What's up here? Ooh, crown. This is the crown. I think that's where I need to put on the knight, but what's over here? There's also enemies still around this area. Play nothing. Oh, nice. Fuck. I have no MP, dude. This is the only way. No, there's like no point, right? Okay, 3. So, okay, so I can hit for both. I get hit for both. Okay. Actually, I can't. I can't. This. Okay, we're just gonna do the moon attack because I can hit for both. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that attack, but. Yeah, I know. Fuck, that sucks. God damn it, that attack. This one's gonna hurt. Damn it! Ugh. Fuck. Fucking fire. Fuck. I mean, I could throw him over there and then do a soul strike, but again, that's gonna waste a whole. Let's try it. What the fuck? I guess I'll take it. God damn it. Damn it. Trying to time that right. It's so terrible. Okay, deflect. Dude, 41 damage is fucking nuts. Even when I block. What the fuck is that? Dude, everybody's dead. Damn, I can't fucking get. I fucking hate that attack so goddamn much, dude. Okay, I missed it. Fuck me. Oh my god.
Hey Jake, you should get up and stretch or I will go all iRobot on your ass.
Hi, Goxie.
Jake, drink some water, you dehydrated, huh?
Thank you. Hi, Goxie. Playing Mecha Chameleon with friends. Been here since start. Thank you. I hope that you had a good time. Dude. Oh, fuck. It's way too hot at the moment. You're talking about like outside? It is really hot. I don't think I have magic defense up, which kind of sucks. -25 at 11 p.m. Yo, that's fucking bonkers, dude. I'm gonna swap her out. Okay. Social Strike's not gonna work. I mean, I could probably get. That's not worth it. What is 25 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit. I'm trying to understand where the fuck, what the fuck. I mean, okay, I could do this. No, I can't. Well, I actually have attacks. No, that's not good. I have to hit them both. Solar Rain's only going to do one. Dash Strike would be fucking good to have. If I could take out two, but I would have to use... I would have to get MP. And I can only hit one person. Dude, that's tough. What if I did... Damn it, she doesn't have any fucking attacks, dude. At this point, we just have to make sure that everybody's healed. God damn that attack. Another fire attack? Dude, trying to fucking time that is so fucking annoying. Oh my god, dude. I don't... Fuck! I need MP. Two attacks. Dude, one attack. Good. What the heck? Oh, nothing. Fuck me. Even though I was like, even if I block this, I'm going down. Oh my god. I've actually blocked it. Dude, Jesus, what the hell? Those guys were so fucking annoying. Yeah, let's wait. Oh, fuck. Dude, everybody's health is all over the place. Skills, do you have any healing? Dude, I don't have any fucking healing. Fuck. Miss Lucent. Dude, I have like no health. I'm gonna take it. What if I just move them then? It doesn't seem like this one's the correct one. There we go. Okay. Pincers, what is that? Pincers and fucking what? I think that's correct. On this side, at least. Pincers, skull, and then longhorn. I woke up one day and the nitrile was just there. Is that correct? Or did I get it backwards? I think I got it backwards. Okay, so pincers. Is it longhorn? Skull, longhorn. There we go. Oh, X strike. What the fuck is that? Who the fuck has X strike? What the fuck was that? Oh, the game ended. It's a combo attack? Oh, okay. Well, the US just won against Australia, so okay. Oh, a spectral cape. I don't think I need one. Okay. All right, down we go across the way. Dude, no health. Oh, that's fucking fantastic. Thank God. Dude, that was so tough. So. But I do need MP, so Let's... Oh, healing light. I should have done that in the first place. Damn it. $49. Let's just gather everybody's MP. Hopefully... Oh, I knew it. Fuck it. There's also another group. Let's just healing light him. Do we even know their weakness? No, right? Do they have a weakness, I guess, is my question. Projectiles. Oh, they have a moon weakness. Okay, what's next? Thank you for clearing the evil spirits. It sure feels warmer now. Are you going to the gardens to fight the botanical horror? Well, if they let me fucking relax for a second and heal. This chair feels very cold. Let me grab all of this supplies. Oh, what's in there? Oh, nice. Rainbow conch. How do I get over there? Yeah, let's grab all these supplies. I feel like we're gonna definitely need a lot of, like, a decent amount of food because these motherfuckers are not playing right now. Dude, what? I need to hit 3 times. That one hurt. Nice. Swap. We can combo it. Oh, you still only get one hit? No, he's gonna heal. Oh, at least it's not that big of a heal. There we go, and then I just have to watch out. There we go. Nice! Let's go. Hi, Phil. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Dude, earlier today, I've been watching so much Warhammer lore, and shit is fucking nuts. Playing Space Marine has got me real invested in the game, or invested in the story. Can I do a combo attack? I mean, that's no point, right? Can I? Oh, I can X-try. Let's try it. That was fucking sick. What? He still chops? Brother. There's a new PoE 1 teaser for the new league. Oh my god, fucking attacks, dude. Let's swap her out. Combo. There we go. Yo, can you link it? I want to see it. Actually, just post it in the PoE Discord. That's what I meant. Sorry. Okay, everybody's healed. We're good. Okay. It's over here. Well, I fought all of these guys, right? And I cooked up. Oh, shit. Here we go. What the fuck? Oh, brother, this is going to be... What if we did an X strike? I'm just curious. I hate the fact that I can only use... Oh, dude, it's like... I'm gonna get hit by one of these. I just don't know what. It's better that I do it this one. Damn it. Vulnerable 0. Damn. Brother. Is there a combo? No, I can't. I want to use Solar Ray, but it's no point. I think, to be honest, the dash strike might be the best case. Let's try it. Bash drop is kind of fucking... I'll take it. Oh, what the heck? Are you healing everything? Yeah, I figured. Fuck. Let's see. The combo is not good. Oh, they're so far away. Well, this is a crescent boomerang, right? This is the boomerang, so... No. I'm already doing boomerang. I think I just need to... Damn. Hi, Jen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going to try to attack this guy with this. I need to get MP back. I just need to make sure I have MP. In an arc. Dude, she has no MP. Dude, the moon. Dude, that's one attack. This is a Haunted Mansion boss? Yes, it is. I missed it. Oh my god, that attack. Fuck. Oh, I could heal. I'm gonna heal everybody. Oh, I missed it. Are you kidding me? Everybody has MP back, so there's no combos. I'm gonna try my damnedest to hit him. Okay, I fucking knew that was gonna happen. That fucking 2 more attacks. Okay, here we go. It's the moon attack. I'm gonna go combo. We're gonna go fucking dude. X Solar Rain might fucking hit everybody, but I don't think the Solar Rain's gonna do well. I want to do a skill. This dash skill does fucking bonkers damage. Okay, well, not enough apparently. Dude, for me to use my whole combo would kind of suck, but maybe I'll do, man, Solar Rain, maybe? Yeah, let's try it. We're gonna swap. Yeah, okay. That one's a little... 3, 2... Oh, they all do the same thing. Do you have Venom Fury? I would have to hit this perfect. Okay, here we go. Okay. That attack fucking does work. Moon. Oh, fuck. Okay. I mean, I could heal everybody. 7, 12. I mean, maybe I do... No. I really want to make sure I kill these guys, but I need to hit them with 2 things. Do I want to use my combo for this? Yeah, I need to take them down at the same time. Okay, yeah. He does a little bit more damage than she does. One. Fuck, that sucks. I could probably take out 2. I could probably take out 4 of those. 4 of those on the right with her attack. Is it really worth? Let's try it. 3. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Dude, she's down. Fuck me. Dude, what the fuck? She has low health. Ah, not enough. Is this a skill? Yeah, I can gain it back. Let's go! Dude, 2,000 XP. Let's go, dude. Better off without that thing. Let's regroup with others. Fuck is dark. Why is it so dark over here? The dweller is yours. Good luck. Oh, we're healing. 100% we're healing. Can we cook anything? Yeah, just a bunch of MP stuff. Rest. We're healing. Let's go. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta head back and meet up with everybody. We were having dinner right here when I steer clear of the maze if I were you. This chair feels very cold. Okay, yeah. No. Yep. Oh, wrong way. No, wait. Is this the right way? That was the right way. Back up the stairs we go. Back to the main room so we can meet up with the rest of the Solstice Warriors. Hopefully they have... Wait, what? Oh, okay. No. Never mind. I already opened that one. We gotta head back to the main room to see if everybody else was successful in their fight. Because I'm not sure if that's gonna be the case. Oh no, they're good. Good work, everyone. The Dweller of Woe is behind the barrier. Join me now. My dear girl, your courage has been humbling, but you absolutely have to sit this one out. No worries, Headmaster, I'll just watch. In position. The rune I prepared will force the Dweller of Woe to materialize. I will have to maintain focus for it to be vulnerable. I trust you to keep me alive and take down this spawn of evil. You can do it. It comes. Brace yourself and do not be fooled by its appearance. It is immensely powerful. Immensely powerful. Fuck. Okay, definitely not that. Dude, that attack, that's sick. Oh, vulnerable to moon damage, I think. Dude. Nice. Oh, and she heals for everybody? That's fucking sick. Oh, dude, I didn't do the fucking second one. Yo, their attacker's sick. Oh, I don't know why I chose it. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Sick. She definitely needs more MP. Dude, their attacks are sick. 372 vulnerability. think she needs more MP, to be honest. Oh, nice. This is pointless. It won't even show its true form. So much for that rune. The preparations were done properly. We just need more direct light from the eclipse. Garl, get up onto the roof and find a way to let more light in now. Okay, I'm on it. Oh, we're playing as Garl. All right, I won't let them down. There's got to be a ladder somewhere. Yeah, right over here. So far, so good. Now to find a breach or something. What the fuck? There's no breach. Wait, hold on. What the fuck did he just say? This isn't it. Come on, girl. Your friends need you. What the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? All right. Oh, there's an opening behind the debris. Time to smash through. Let's see. It's all clogged up with rubble. Too heavy. Can't give up now. Think, Carl. Think. Oh, that thing Yolanda told me about gunpowder. Maybe if I bet this will do just right. I better find cover. It worked. That's bound to come in handy later too. Cooker surprise. That's funny. What the hell? He could have warned us before pulling something like that. The dweller is showing its true form. Let's finish this. Oh, God. Close. God damn. We're healing. Oh! Fuck, I don't know. The best way of going about this would be to do a combo attack. Yeah, fuck. Damn, I missed. Oh my God! Party stew. I can't really do anything about that. I need the MP. Holy fuck, that's a lot. No, 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 hold on. Skills. Well, that was bad. There we go. Hold it down, brother. Okay, well, never mind. Damn it, I missed both. Dude, that attack is crazy. Mending heal. That's fine. Shielded. This is why we put shields up. She needs the MP. Nice. What? The sunball does so much damage. I'm gonna try to get more MP. What the fuck is the other thing? It has to be his, right? We can't do anything. We don't have any fucking... I'll take that. This is a pretty fucking cool boss fight, I'm not gonna lie. This sun ball does so much damage. I wonder if I can, how much damage I can hit him with. Do we have a combo? Yeah, this. Nice! Let's go! That's a fucking crazy. Quick, obliterate the core. Obliterate. I won't let you. What? Drop your weapon right now. Tell them what. Holy shit. Orlena, explain yourself at once. Use the crystal now, Brewgraves. I'd rather make this quick. Brewgraves, don't. We tried reasoning with you. It's our time now. Do it. Holy shit! They're all working against us! Holy shit, not... So you really did hold up your end of the bargain after all. Go back from where you came from, fiends. These minds are not yours to twist. Oh, is the old man tense? Tense and confused too. What do you want? Why, the very same thing as your two former friends here. For those born during a solstice to live free. Are they not forced to train? Train and fight horrors too? Liars! You worship the fleshmans. Without solstice warriors, the world would be doomed. This meets our conditions. Orlena, why? We took the deal. Our freedom in exchange for conjuring the blood moon. The blood moon? No. My, you catch on quick. At long last, the dweller of strife will be resurrected. Resurrected and made strong, too. Graves, how are you okay with this? Haven't you ever wondered what it would feel like for your life to be your own? But why? We just defeated the last dweller. You can't truly know that. And don't you see that absolutely none of this endless conflict is your fault? That doesn't mean it's not our responsibility. Or yours, by the way. It's not too late, Brewcaves. Destroy the core. I'm sorry, Val. We made our decision. Why give up now? Some of us could still ascend into guardian gods. Don't make me laugh. How many centuries were spent suffering and wait for this fake promise? Enough talk. We must complete the ritual before the eclipse subsides. No! You can't. Well, I believe we can. Can and will too. The time has come to resurrect the dweller of strife. Give us the blood moon. Holy shit! What the fuck? Hey, yo! Holy shit, no! No. No! Headmaster. Hey, at least we're safe for now. I'm sure the three of you can take on whatever that thing is. You don't understand. The Dweller of Strife took everything from us. More than 24 Solstice warriors, and yet... But the Elder Mist said... How could they? Headmaster? Let's hurry back. Brother, what? What are we saying? He doesn't seem badly hurt. Probably just a lot to take in. Nothing soup won't fix. I mean, thank you, Carl. I appreciate it. Appreciate your optimism. Carl's the real homie in all of this. You guys can't see him, but he's over here. Not the twins. Easy, Headmaster. Thank you, young lad. You have been quite caring. Don't mention it. Zale, Val, I need more time to recover. Our enemies must be at the Fleshmancer's old castle on Mesa Island by now. The island is currently unreachable, but I trust a solution will come to me if I meditate. In the meantime, please go check on Brisk. Assess the damage and do your best to help any survivors in need. Right away. Thank you, young ones. I will catch up with you when I'm ready. I'll go immediately. See you in Brisk. Captain just left. Ain't been acting like herself since we arrived. Ah, the mighty champions returned. For a moment there, I feared I'd be patching up stories about you two. Aren't you proud? Y'all just saved a lot of people, pal. Hey, what's with the long faces? Shouldn't you be celebrating? It's Erlin and Brugraves. I'm sorry, mates. Well, meaning's my middle name. I had no idea it was that bad. It's okay, Yolanda. We'll just need a bit of time. Well, we've still got the crew. We ain't the type to back down when the tide turns foul. Anything we can do to help you, lay it on me. Brisk was hit pretty hard. Our orders are to go back and assess the damage and see how we can help. Consider it done, son. You ready to set sail soon when you're done here? Yes. Dude, that's crazy, dude. They want to be free. But they brought a elder demon back. With the resurrection of the Dweller of Strife, announcing a reign of terror thought forever gone. Hope appears slim for a world with only 3 Solstice warriors left. The veil of lies now lifted and part of their innocence left behind. Our heroes head back to Brisk while their headmaster searches for a way to reach Mesa Island. Committed to helping the Cataclysm survivors, they will soon dive headfirst into the eye of the storm to confront a legendary ancient curse. That's fucking crazy, dude. That is bonkers, dude. Holy shit. This is Brisk? The Dweller crashed right in the middle of town. Over there. Little help here. This mother got 75 health. What the fuck? Dude. Damn it. Good God. We need to move. There's still survivors out there, but no eclipse anytime soon. Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. Hey, you're safe now. Find Yolanda at the docks. Her group will keep you safe. Was the plot point revealed? Yes, it was. Holy shit. It's fucking bonkers, dude. Solstice Warriors. Luana, be praised. Please help the others. We will protect these villagers, or my name is not Keenathan. Yeah. I almost got crushed when everything crumbled. Thank you so much for getting me out. Here, it's not much, but I hope I can help. Oh, basic salad. Nice. Jesus Christ, this place has got fucking leveled. Dude, trying to time that is so bad. Okay, I didn't mean to attack that. I'm surprised that thing is not dead. What the heck? Yeah, I have to use my ability. I have to use my abilities or get like fucking something else. Thank you. I was certain I was going to die here today. Could you get to the docks on your own? People are gathering there while we take care of the monsters. Yes, I can make it. Thank you. I wish I had more to offer. Okay, we gotta keep... Jesus Christ. Well, there's a ladder here. Was there always a ladder there? I don't... Oh, fuck, I can't go back. Yeah, look at that 200 attack. I have to... I have to use like some sort of dash attack. Oh, damn it. That doesn't do anything. Oh, we leveled up, thank God. Yeah, okay. Magic attack. Magic attack. I mean, like. Does do some sort of magic attack. Do physical defense. Is that. I'm gonna bring up magic attack. Well, it feels like we use a lot of magic attack. I'm stuck behind this block. Can you? Okay. Ooh, that was close. I should head to the docks. Thank you so much here. Mushroom soup. Nice. I feel like getting some MP would probably help too. Dude, 500 attack. No, we have to swap for this. There we go. As much as I do like the assassin class, it's just not working out right now. They just don't do enough damage. What the heck is over here? Anything? Nothing. How big is that thing? Hey, you're the Solstice Warriors, aren't you? We've cleared out the monsters. It's over for now. The big one flew away. It might come back. Don't worry about it. My friends here are stronger than the big monster. Really? It's safe here for now. Please gather at the docks with the others. We're not giving up on you. We'll figure this out, I promise. Thank you. I hope my brother's okay. We can't stay here. Where are we going to go? I was born here and I will die here, just like my ancestors. We can't rebuild. We can rebuild. I'd rather move somewhere new. What should we do here? Clearly some of them need to move on, but there are too many for Lucent. And that town already has its own healing, his own healing to worry about anyway. Yolanda, are there any other places you can think of? I reckon there would be one, Keenathan. The small island to the northeast, I concur. Agreed, some pine trees do him some good. We know the way, but the oakum skiff won't get us there. Gotta hit the open sea for that one, I'm afraid. Let's borrow a ship then. Listen, bud, practicality is my middle name, but this here port is totaled. That leaves but one option, it would seem. Oh, I like where this is going, pal. Well then, speak up, tall guy. We claim the Vespertine. That's a negative, matey. Ain't no pulling that trigger without the captain say so. So stupid. Keenathan is right. The time has come. Ahoy, Captain. We thought you gone. Will this ship be good enough to carry settlers to the island Yolanda mentioned? Look alive, son. The Vespertine could even sail the sea. Oh, Yolanda. Apologies, Captain. I'll take us there, guaranteed. Okay, so what's the plan? The boat is cursed, isn't it? In fact, that's the easy part. All we gotta do is get on the boat, meet the owner, and let the captain buy the ship using the coin of Undeath Accord y'all fetched earlier. Sound plan without even breaking a sweat. Uh-oh. We'll see about that. For now, we hike to the peninsula and wait. At dusk, as dusk falls, the Vespertine will appear for but a brief moment. The window is short, so we'll have to jump aboard without hesitation. All in a day's work, Captain. God. So pumped for this. The three of you are not coming with us. Captain? If we don't make it back, you must find another way to help the villagers find their new land. No way. We've been prepping for this forever. Our end goal remains the same, but for this step, I need you to stay safe. Can you do that for me? I will do as the captain commands, or my name is not Keenathan. Aye, Captain. Can we at least see you safely to the peninsula? Of course. Let me know when you're ready. Solstice Boy, I want to thank you again for saving me earlier. Truly heroic what you did out there. Here, take this as a reward. Oh, basic armor. I guess I could sell it. I lost everything. I can't stay here anymore. I'm staying. We will rebuild and make Brisk even better than it used to be. I still can't believe what happened. It was so sudden. We lost almost everything in the cataclysm, but if there is anything you need to buy for the journey, we'll use the money to rebuild. We have no home anymore. Oh, what to do? That was too scary. Are you ready to leave? Let's go. I mean, there's not much here anymore, actually. Very sad to say. And then we went, behold. Sorry. And then we went, behold the pain of everlasting sin, and turned into something form with a beautiful face, blowing softly on an apple with feathered wings. What happened next? Chugged all but one of the elixirs we'd been saving for later, and eventually we won. Huzzah! A valiant battle. Get ready. We jump on the next flash. Orders, Captain. Keep the villagers safe until our return. Can do, will do. Safe journeys, Captain. With everything happening, it seems there will never be a time to explain, so... Please don't tell my crew. We already knew. Then why didn't you say anything? You are clearly on our side. That's all that matters. Whatever your reasons are, they must be good. And thanks for spending the coin to save me, by the way. I'm sorry. I should have... It's okay. We're a team now. So you understand claiming the Vesper team won't be easy without the coin. Yep. And it just so happens we owe you one, so all the better. Thank you. Now. You fools, the Vesper team will return to the Sea of Nightmare any second. Get off right now. What happened? I saw someone and then... Welcome to the Sea of Nightmare, scallywags. Nice going there, binding your soul to an ancient pirate curse like that. Hello, we plan on claiming the ship for ourselves. Now that's a good one. And how you plan on doing that? These two are solstice warriors. Pardon? They can use solar and lunar magic. No creature is immune to it. Solstice magic, huh? You're nothing hallucination, ain't ye? Brace! All right, Stormcaller has sensed your presence. I suppose that makes you real. So you're the one known as the Navigator. Horrence, be the name, use it. Can't imagine how y'all end up here, but it's a relief someone can finally fight those things. You mean the ghost pirates? Aren't they my former crewmates? Aye. Going along with mutiny do ya in like I little else. So the Stormcaller, how do we stop him? I reckon we don't. If the last couple of centuries are any indication, see, the curse only has two possible outcomes. Either Stormcaller gives up, or I let the Vespertine sink and neither of us has budged an inch so far. What if we fought him? Fight the captain? Look alive! Stormcaller be the most formidable wind mage the world has ever known. We could hold our own in battle. Oh, reckon you could beat a grudge so strong it magicked a parallel nightmare realm in which to torture a crew for all eternity? Look, if y'all are foolish enough to wag your swords at him, I won't stop you. But first, his wind barrier needs weakening. Any leads? Beats me, and even if I knew, there ain't no way to tell which way is up in this nightmare. Okay, how about this? My map should be below decks, in the kitchen, past the crew quarters. If y'all can fetch it and return alive, I'll entertain this plan of yours. One map coming up. Okay, we gotta go find this map. Go get downstairs. Okay, well, don't hit that. Can I just jump off here? Okay, well, fuck. Deflect! Brother. Not the bubble drop. Fuck me. Dude, 10? Damn. All right. Moon attack. Dude, that fucking attack. Sweet. That means we have to go all the way back up. Fuck. Oh, no, no, no. Brother. Okay. All right, here we go. Damn it. Soul Rend. Okay, well, fucking missed that one. God damn it. Ah. Well, that fucking attack hit hard. Nine? Oh my god. Oh well, she's dead. Soul Rend. Okay, here we go. Boom. 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 thank God. Jesus Christ. Everybody's getting hit like a fucking freight train right now. Oh my God, there's 3 of them. Fuck me. No! God damn it. What about the combo? Missed. Give it off. Oh my God. Why is everybody so fucking... Everybody's so hard now. What the heck? Like, whoever gets hit by this is fucking dead. Oh my God. Everybody's dead. Fuck. Dude, what the Man. Cooker's surprise. How much health did they have? 69 and 64. Can I just attack them like this? Damn it, I missed it. What's my MP? Dude, these attacks don't do fucking anything. What attack does something? I feel like none of these attacks do anything. Maybe the sun? I think it's the moon. I think it's the moon. I think the moon does the majority of the attacks. Dude, fucking Christ. Okay, so they're all at 2. The moon attack probably takes the most amount. Dude, this is gonna hurt so bad. Oh my god, if I could get a fucking idiot. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. That soul attack does so much damage. Let me back up. Let me save. Let me grab this also. What is this? Not a map. Oh, this is the map that I need. I was like, what the fuck? Here's the map. Hey, you're all starting to give me hope. Why don't we take the wheel? Why don't you take the wheel? I could certainly use a break. All right, let's see what just set sail. While sailing, press X to move forward and steer. The map can be opened by pressing the other button. It shows your current location as well as your objective. Where are we going? Oh, we have to go to each island. We have to go to each island and then, you know, like get out of the nightmare. That's what we have to do. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, maybe over here. the fuck? Brother. Bubble drop. All right, boomerang. Okay, well that fucking sucked. Oh my god, timing that terrible. Okay, so I need sun. Dude, that attack is crazy. What am I supposed to do with these green dot things? Before I go over here, what is over here? Okay, nothing. I think my physical damage, I think my physical damage is like really bad. Brother, hold on, okay. Oh, dude, I did not. Dude, did I fuck up that one? Oh my god, that one fucking killed me. Soul Rend. Brother. Thank God. Do something, please. Oh my God, she can't do anything. She can't do anything. She doesn't have any. She doesn't have enough MP. Brother. Seven? Oh my God. I need to get her more MP. That's really annoying. Well, she's dead. Sunball. fucking brutal. How many do I have? Can I swap? Bubble. Okay. The good thing is that he has quite a bit of defense. Boomerang. Okay, that didn't do jack shit. I don't know if I got enough. How do I get back over there, though? Oh, well, right here, actually. Crystals are powering this thing. Oh my, I'm missing one. Okay, well, we went all the way over here. We fought these guys. What's over here? I jumped off. Oh, there's the last one. How do I get over there? Nice. Oh, it was right here? Okay, that's fine. Okay, we swim this way and then make our way back over here. Nice. Okay. And then turns off? Maybe? No? Okay. What the fuck? Okay, get rid of the crystals. First crystal gone. We got 2 more to do. Back on the boat. All right. Okay. Well, let's rest up real quick. I'm going to have to fight a lot more guys. Man, I'm going to need a lot. I need like I feel like I need everybody to have a lot more MP because I just don't feel like I'm struggling with some MP right now. Okay, we're really close to level 10. It's over here. God damn it. Didn't mean to jump off. Uh-huh. That's the easy way down. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so combo maxed is happening. Combo is maxed out. I could do 2 attacks. To be honest, it's probably going to have to be her. This does enough to cover, not everything, but it does cover quite a bit. Oh, man. Soul Rend again. 1, 2. I fucking missed it. I missed that. Well, he's down. All right, let's see if I can take this guy out at least. Dude, that 2 attack just killed me instantly. Oh my, I pressed it early. Fuck. Well, fuck, I didn't mean to do that at all. Oh, oh, she's dead. Fuck, I missed it. Okay, that's fine. I am completely missing all of these. Okay, what do you have? Do we even have a combo attack that does that? No. We're just gonna have to take this. I don't want to use my MP off rip because these guys are just gonna. Dude, that attacked us. $69. There it goes. God damn it. All right. Soul Rant. It's still dead. Dude, what? Okay, yeah. Dude, all of these guys, all of my guys are just fucking getting shreked on. 8. Oh my gosh. Okay, across the way. I am getting my ass beat. There's one over there and there's one over here. Where is the other one though? How do you even get over? Oh, you have to get on this one. All right, that one's down. Brother, I gotta figure out like what fuel I need to do, bro. Okay. Oh. Can I do a combo attack? Yeah. Oh, fuck. I picked the wrong one. I feel like I'm gonna have to do, I mean, like maybe this attack. Is this worth it? It is definitely worth it. How do I get out of here? Hold on. right, let's heal. Okay, we save again. I'm gonna try to get to the boss. I'm trying to beat the boss, and then that's what I'll stop for the day. Oh man, okay. The crystals are powered. We can. Okay, yeah, we have to break the crystals. That's. I already healed, I know, but like I'm going to heal anyways. Okay, and then we Venom. I missed it every single time, dude. 19. Can I skill? Let's try it. Bubble drop. Nice. Okay. Well, two enemies are a lot easier than 3. Go figure. What the heck is up here? Okay, never mind, I guess. Okay, that one's set. I'm gonna have to go and fight those guys. I'll do that later. Let's do this one. Okay, we have to go up over here and then jump up there and situate that one. Okay, there's guys over here too. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna clear the map because I need the XP anyways. Okay, well, it only works once. Fuck. Soul Rend. Okay, fuck. How'd you resist that? Oh, well, yeah. His, like, weakness is poison, I think. Okay, and then we have those other enemies I saw earlier over here. I'm just gonna rest real quick. Let's see what we got. I stopped one of them. Dash right? No. Fuck. I was so close. Close. Okay, that one's fine. This guy doing whatever. That gun attack is fine. We leveled up. What the fuck am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I want to get MP so I could do more skills. But man. It's like physical attack, physical defense. 42. Everybody getting more MP wouldn't hurt. I think overall, just everybody getting mana points would probably help out the most. Last one is done. Now we go and fight this person. What is he? The Stormcaller. That's what they call him. I really hope that they have a heal, like a campfire somewhere. Oh, yep, right here. Down here. Sweet. Okay, so rest up, save, and then we fight this boss. We see where it takes us. The tides bring trespassers to my realm. We've come to free the Vespertine from your curse. And so is that my reign is challenged once more. I am Stormcaller. The sea of nightmare corrupts all, and in time consumes all. If you would try your luck, make sure your aim is true. Give us the boat, old man. How many times we gotta teach you, old man? For now, the storm calls for you. Lightning. Maybe sun? No. Maybe poison. Nope. Swap. I mean, this is probably gonna hurt. Okay, there's one more. Well, goddamn, brother, what the fuck? Oh, damn, it's another. I mean, I can mend light. Let's just do this. Could you not do anything? What? No, fuck. Was it sun? No, it wasn't sun. It was moon. Oh, shit. My God. There was 3 hits? It was moon. I think it's moon. It was moon. Fuck me. I mean, I could do like 2 attacks. I really don't want to maybe dash. That only does like 1 attack. Dude, how? Oh, dude, we're about to get fucking shreked on. Ah, I missed the last one. Do we have a hearty stew? Well, I can heal, but like... Okay, let's swap for him. Pearl. Dude, everybody's got fucking... That's fine. He'll nourish. Okay, so. Perfect, so. We have 3 attacks. 3 attacks! Oh, sorry. Dude, she has nothing. I mean, I could probably get the 4, but like... I could hit for 2 times. What about... So the problem is that... Okay, so we have to get her MP. That's fine. Okay, so we have 2 attacks. We're gonna... Well, it stalls her an attack, but then I... I can attack again. I can do 2 attacks. You can only do, that's 3. Fuck. But I could heal everybody if we get hit. Well, we're gonna get hit. It's not if. I missed. Mending light. Let's do it. Okay. I think that it's sun, but I can't be sure. So it's definitely not sun. She can delay his attack, right? Oh, it's moon. She needs more MP anyways. I need to get more MP. There you go. 1. Fuck. Does she get any MP? Can he delay an attack? Brother. Well, dude, that was chain lightning is so random. Dude, you need more MP, but like I'm going to like heal. I'm just gonna create orbs just so I can have orbs. Oh, okay, okay. How can we do this? I mean, I could hit him 2 times. She needs the boomerang. Does she get MP? She does not. She doesn't have any fucking attacks. Fuck, dude. She can attack still, though. I'll take that. I could heal us afterwards if somebody stays alive, if I hit them. Nice. Okay, well, she got fucking shreked on. Okay, Venom's Fury. I can get 4. Okay, Venom's Fury. Very nice. Okay. What if I did... I don't think it does multiple attacks. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then we swap him out for him, and then we do another 2 attacks. There we go. Now, everybody get MP. Okay, well, that one didn't really work. What about... What's his MP at? He's at max. That's awkward. I mean, I could hit twice, right? One. I just need it once. Nope, wrong one. I just need her once. Attack 2 times. And then her. Okay. Nice. And then boom. Nice. Okay. What? Okay, brother. What's okay? So what do we do here? Can I combo with him? Yes. Oh, roll to tides? Yo, I thought this was gonna be the lightning attack. Dude, that's tough. We don't have a full combo. Killed him! No big deal, let's go. It's just a fire breath seahorse, yeah, which is fucking crazy. We did it! There's a tidal wave coming to the ship. Stormcaller is done. What do we do now? We brace. Damn, look at our ship now. We have a navigator too, which is crazy. Well, we don't have a navigator. I think she's just gone. Free at last. It's finally over. Now that feels good. So why'd y'all need the ship in the first place? There's these people we need to help relocate, but please take some time. You just got out. I'm gonna belay the rest, grub boy. I owe you one. Plus, friends owe yours or friends of mine. Take me to him. People are gonna be super confused. But I must admit, the sea monster kind of creeped me out. Was it called Hydrolin? No idea, but it was massive. I hope Hortense will let me ask her some questions. I have so many. That there be a quest worthy of my support. So we have a deal. I ship yours, and I'll be your navigator. I've only sailed it once, but I'll be double damned if I can't pull it off again. How much do you know? Enough to see through your disguise. No worries, I ain't telling. Suppose the two Solstice warriors be coming along to help. I was hoping that in the end they would if I helped them first. Well then, I reckon we have a shot. Hornets, don't mention it. I owe you one for pulling me out of actual hell. Ahoy, navigator. Hornets be the name. Use it. It's just stories say you're quite the mandolin player back in the day. That Octave, Mandolin's son, she won a duel against the legendary Shredrick? Well, damn. Jesus Christ. Whoa. I reckon you should join this little bardcore band of ours. I don't see why not. Huzzah! This eternal thing just got a whole lot better. Welcome to the crew, Hornets. Brisk reconstruction underway. We'll make something good from all of this. Do you need anything? I got a few items. Dude. Do I have anything to sell? Looks about the same. Vespertine, I can't believe it. We're ready to leave when you are. I shouldn't have judged the pirate crew so fast. They're really kind-hearted. Okay. We're gonna save, but I want to see what what's up next. Thanks for helping again. You ready to take the settlers to the new land? Let's do it. Those who want to leave for the new land, all aboard. The island is to the northeast of Brisk. Don't forget to use the map if needed. Somewhere over here? Oh, this is it. Hold on, wait, what? What's over here? Well, it looks like... What the fuck is that? Oh, that's Mesa Island. Oh, okay. All right, everybody. There's plenty of wood here to start building houses. Houses? Ready to work. Those who can use an axe should get to it right now. I can do that. I get a stew going to keep us all fed whenever someone's in need or of a task. Just come see me. I'll go fishing. That's nice. What the fuck was that? Oh, I think that was a tree falling. Oh, what? That was super confused. Build your own town. Oh, nice. Damn, we fucking demolished all of that. It's a nice little port town. It's really coming together. Solstice Warriors, a moment of your time, please. What's the matter? We went woodcutting deeper in the island and found a strange entrance. Was anyone hurt? No, we left right away because it felt kind of eerie. We thought the island was completely deserted. We'll go right now. Thank you. We should check this place to the north before heading back. But the fish? Come on. There we go. This guy does not want to get fucking caught. Dude, my fucking... This guy's an asshole. No! Fuck me. God damn it. That guy's a fucking asshole. Let's see, what else do we have? Brother. Come on, bring it in. What a... Ah, come on. Brother. Pull, 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 pull. Ah! Oh my god. What a fucking asshole. Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, that guy. What is that fish made out of? I was fighting for my fucking life with that fish. Jesus. Ancient crypt. This place seems huge. I don't sense any evil anywhere. Feels so ancient. Oh my, visitors. Huh? Oh, just here to your right. Welcome to the crypt. Are you trapped in the lantern? I am the crypt walker. And no, this lantern is my home. Though I must admit, I do feel limited, seeing as my fire went out. You, the sun one, mind giving me a little spark? Oh, damn. Much better. Please follow me. It's right this way. Okay. What's right this way? Now, who have you come to commemorate today? Commemorate? We aren't here for that. Oh, we brought a group of settlers to this island without knowing it was occupied. You mean people have come to live near the crypt? Yes, if that's okay with you, we really need to make sure they'll be safe. Oh, absolutely. Visitors, neighbors, the more the merrier. All I want is for the crypt mementos to be witnessed. This place contains thousands of stones, statues, and monuments dedicated to the memory of the early builders and visionaries of this little world of ours. And I do mean thousands. If there's a specific piece you are looking for and have its coordinates, I'll be happy to show it to you. Otherwise, rest assured that this crypt is entirely neutral and optional. Don't be a stranger. What? Here lies Evan Yeg with sincere hope that somehow we meet again. In memory of Chidomaru, a gentle soul. Dolphin Williams, a captive storyteller. Who are all these people, though? As Bella held her mighty stick in the air, she looked down at her dog. Miss, I love you. We shall be together through the thick and thin. Who's this? Love and cherish your wife and family because you can't take anything else with you. Jordan and Amanda. I feel like this is... Did Sea of Stars get, like, crowdfunded? I think it got crowdfunded. And I think that these are all the people... This makes a lot more sense. Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that. Well, the houses are coming together. Let's go. Hey, the next town gathering's about to start. When did you find? Oh. It's a very old crypt. The spirit who lives there is friendly and says we are welcome to build here. Great. All right, gather around, everyone. First off, Zale and Val investigated the entrance in the woods and were able to confirm that it's completely safe. What a relief. And now, time to name this town. Big thanks to all who dropped ideas in the bag. I guess I'll just... And the name is... Garl. Garl? Hold on here. Garl. That's no name for a village. Look alive, son. Seems to me these people want you to name the place. Me? You've been quite the leader, pal. The honor should be yours. Garl. Garl! Okay, I'll try. What's the one thing these people need? Joy? Nah, 2 on the nose. New beginning? Positive outlook? Mirth. Town of Mirth. Mirth, that's so pretty. What does it mean? Town of Mirth, Town of Mirth. A fitting name indeed. All right, let's get back to work. We still have a lot to do. With the settlers safe at last, our heroes can turn their eyes back to the greater trouble still ahead. I see you have done well. Headmaster, where have you been? At the academy doing research and racking my brain. And I'm afraid I'm bring bad news. We simply do not have the numbers to fight the Dweller of Strafe. But there has to be a way. Without an eclipse, it stands impervious even to our magic. And there won't be one before it's done gathering its power. But you're the headmaster. Surely you don't mean that. You do not understand. Getting onto Mesa Island is impossible anyway without the help of its guardian. We're lucky to still have Stoll and Yeet. Yeet? Didn't the Elder Mist give you the name of the giant that takes you home? But I digress. Oh, sorry. But I digress. Mesa Island's giant has been put to sleep by the Fleshmancer's acolytes. Only it could remove the magic barrier concealing the island, but it refuses to wake. For all my research, it seems that it's not a curse we can break. Headmaster, I won't be joining you. That Dweller took almost everything from me, everything away. Even back when our order was in its prime. I won't let it take any more from me. Until the Dweller strikes, I want to live free of the burden I have carried my entire life. I resign. All right. Please allow me this. I have endured much more than can be expressed. Zale and I are not giving up. My dear Val, I had a hunch you would say that. So you do have a lead for us. It's my nerves that have given up, not my faith in you. Take this final gift from me, the coral hammer. Yeah. Make for Watcher's Island, where the lost city of the Dorsori lies deep under the waves of the Blue Lake. If anyone can offer you guidance now, it's the Ordinance of Tides. Oh, and you may want to visit Emmermist Island again. You are ready for its shrine now. Here's the key. Thank you, Headmaster. This is more than enough to go on. Please, just call me Moraine from now on. So, where will you go now? Anywhere that isn't Zenith Academy. Hey, why don't you stay here in Mirth? Everyone here is also looking for a fresh start. Girl's right. Plus, it's missing an official town elder. That does sound like a job I could do. The town folk will be more than happy to help you get settled. Yes, this place carries the kind of peace I need. Thank you, brave girl, for making me smile at such a time. Sure thing, town elder. Carl is the number one. He's like the best person in the world. Absolutely. We have to save him at all fucking costs, dude. So the order is down to the two of us now. Time to find our own way. Ladies and gentlemen, and that's where we'll stop on this episode of Sea of Stars. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate all of you. And I'll see you guys on the next one. See you guys. Thank you guys. It's been about 5 hours. Been having a lot of fun. It's time for me to eat something and chill. I appreciate you guys a ton. Thank you guys so much. I'm probably gonna play some Warhammer 40k. Warhammer 40k Space Marine. That game is so much fun. We're gonna go raid Lank. He's playing that one game that everybody's talking about. That, what is it, Chameleon game? But I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you guys so much. Much love. Greatly appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time. We're gonna be playing some more. I'm hoping that I can finish Sea of Stars before the end of the weekend, but we'll see. Anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night. Be safe. Check my YouTube. I'm gonna be uploading a lot more. All right, bye guys. Bye YouTube.